Klein Alley Show.
I have a list in front of me of the 5 habits that will make a person instantly dump you. These are the most dumpable habits a person can have. And I will say, just by looking at this top 5 list, we all possess at least one, if not more, of these qualities. Now, which do you think is number 1?
Smelling, I think, right? Smelling bad?
Dude, I can't believe that's not on the list.
Oh, it's not on there?
But I guess no one would have dated you in the first place.
Oh, got it. Okay, because this is breaking up, right? You're in a relationship and then you break up,
and these are the things that start to nag at you and start going, I don't want to be with this person because...
Gambled away all their money?
Also not on the list, but a good thing, yeah.
This is reasons why you would get broken up with today.
These are the, yeah.
Oh, you've gotten fat. You let yourself go.
Well, laziness is on the list.
Okay, got it. Yep.
People who don't have any kind of motivation, ambition.
Love laziness.
Yeah.
Oh, love it.
It could signify a lack of commitment, responsibility, and effort, and it leads to an imbalance in the partnership, resentment, and eventually a breakup.
What about good old-fashioned cheating?
No, cheating's not on the list.
Cheating is not on the list.
Are you kidding me?
Find this list, Allie. This is this some sort of a mental mumbo jumbo
Guys,
your wife
shut up.
gave
The
you?
internet made it.
Oh, the internet made it. It must be true.
What about not talking, not communicating?
Well, number 2 on the list is something I believe that Klein's guilty of, which is not
Being
necessarily
awesome. Always.
listening.
What?
Selective listening.
Come again?
Or not really listening. It came as the second biggest deal breaker because it's a bad habit that affects both how you behave and how you communicate. And if you're not paying attention, then you don't feel like the person really cares about you, etc. Did you listen to any of that?
Is gambling on the list?
We already did that.
We
It's
did?
not on the list.
It's not. So not listening. People like to feel listened to.
Of course.
Right, I get that.
And this is something that happened last night where I don't really get a whole lot of time to talk to my wife. At the end of the day, we're always kind of like missing each other. And then at the end of the day, we're trying to catch up and I'm telling her a story and she's on her phone texting while I'm talking to her.
Yeah, I get it. Your stories are... All
right. As I said, we all have things on this list. Yeah. I have the number one, actually, or I used to. Number 5 on the list is Kinkles. No, hogging the remote was number 5.
That's not a reason for breaking
hogging the
up.
remote.
That's just stupid.
Taking too much ownership over the TV is their partner's most irritating habit for 15% of people, and it's annoying and it seems like an easy fix. But if you don't have the same taste in shows and they're always watching something that annoys you, those things do nag at you.
You know what's worse than that is what we do in my place is we pass the remote back. I don't want the pressure. She'll put something on. I put something on, and she's not into it. And then it's like, all right. So I always just the remote gets shoved back and forth to each other. You find something. I don't care. Put something on. I'm easy. I don't really care what's on anyway. I'll fall asleep. It doesn't matter to me.
Katie knows that there are certain shows that she can't have on around me, like reality shows.
Started watching that 0 Day thing with De Niro on Netflix about the world gets cyber attacked, and then that got a little heavy. So then we went over to the Gabby Petito
that's
murder
less
thing.
heavy. You're right.
That was not a rom-com as I thought. So
Apple cider vinegar is really good.
Yeah,
watching that.
But it's hard to stay on anything. But the remote thing, I can understand why having not show compatibility would be a reason for breakup.
I think that's part of it.
Hogging the remote seems unnecessary.
Number 5 was hogging the remote. Number 4 was laziness. Number 3 was bad money management. So
that's gambling. I said
22. Well, I guess you're right. People who are splurging or don't know how to handle their finances, they don't have any self-control. Those are, and then people who save money are more attractive than spenders. Number 2 was not listening, and number 1 was the biggest deal breaker for all people is smoking. Still number 1, just smoking in general. 64% of men and women agree that the smell of smoke and watching their loved ones smoke is the top breakup-worthy habit.
This list is BS.
Well, and
I wish my wife would smoke because then they allowed me to.
Yeah.
And I mean, I feel like that's something that don't you know that about the person right when you start dating them? But I guess that is something over time where it's like, God, am I going to be with a smoker for the rest of my life?
Who put this list together? The Surgeon General? This whole list seems a little
FAA, Federal Answers Academy.
We got to take a quick break. If no one heard the earlier segment, Allie, they're just going to think you're a real dummy right now, which is very fun.
Need a visual? Klein Alley Show is now streaming on YouTube. Watch the Dumpster Fire live each and every morning on KROQ's YouTube page. Your discretion advised. KROQ.
Time for the Klein Alley Show.
Sometimes I need a good reason to get out of bed. Got sleep in my eyes, clouds in my head. I need a shot of something to make my motor go. Bitch. Yes, I do. So I turn on the Klein and Alley Show.
Survey says wrong.
Some Klein and Alley Show.
It's not Rag Lady.
Give me some Klein and Alley Show.
I'm in love with my life.
Get your motor running with the Klein and Alley Show.
Tea lovers.
I said, get your motor running with the Klein and Alley Show.
I'm a handicap.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good Monday morning. Welcome back to it. It's KROQ. We are Klein Alley Show. Hopefully you had a decent weekend. All of a sudden it got real nice in Southern California.
Oh my God, it was spring overnight. It was amazing.
Everyone just started going, man, this is why we live here. This is why we pay so much for rent. And $20 strawberries at Erewhon, apparently. That's the
Take
new.
that, South Dakota.
Yeah, you take that, you losers. Here we are enjoying some sweet weather. Yeah, we got mudslides and fires we can't control and
Earthquakes.
all that other stuff. But man, we get a couple of days like we had over the weekend, and you're like, man, it all makes sense now.
I didn't realize how much I missed sweating by just sitting. You know, like you just stood out. I was outside just doing nothing, sitting on some grass, and I was like, I'm sweating my ass off, and it feels great. And then I had to take one of those like sun all day tired naps.
I shouldn't even admit this, but I was sitting down I was about to self-pleasure yesterday, and I opened up my computer, and then I got the first thing that popped up was an email from Allie, and she said, this weather's great, I'm all sweaty and splotchy, and I immediately lost the urge to self-pleasure.
You're welcome.
God, you're rotten. A monster.
I closed my computer, and I went and did something else.
Allie, did you take a sweaty nap? You didn't take a shower before the nap?
Why would I take a shower before my nap?
Oh, you're bringing
Your sheets are going to be all disgusting now.
you bring
Did you
all
wash
your
them
gross,
afterwards?
all your grossness. You bring right into the bed. You're like a
Why would I
Trojan.
waste my time on a beautiful day washing my sheets?
Oh, my God.
You don't understand
How are you
basic.
grosser than me?
It's unbelievable.
Guys, this was supposed to be a hot thing. It's hot when girls sweat,
No,
right?
No.
I mean, certain girls.
Certain people, yeah. They got that glisten,
Yeah, they
that
get
glow.
glisten.
Right, not you.
You got sweat.
Never mind, guys. I didn't sweat.
Yeah, well, too late to take that back. Decent show planned for you today, believe it or not. We'll find out everything that took place as some of us were back up in Big Bear over the weekend. We'll get to that. We got a big announcement coming your way at 7 o'clock this morning. Where will you be traveling to next and what band will you see? Also got to give away that trip, which we're going to do at some point this morning. I believe this is the trip to go to Berlin and see the Black Keys. So if we call you between now and 7 a.m., I hope you answer your phone, and I hope that you're ready to travel internationally for KROQ's Mile High Club. By the way, today, just want to mention, it is the birthday of one Postmaster Johnny.
Happy birthday, Postmaster.
And
Is he halfway to 30?
he is halfway to 30 yet again. And
Is he all bummed out about it? Because you know how he do.
I don't know if he's in a good mood or a bad mood today.
We chilling, because now we're in the 27 club, kind of. So we chilling.
Kinda?
Kinda.
Well, not kind of, because, I'm still alive, but, now's the year. So it's great.
Oh, he has that theory that he's going to do it because, who was it? Like
Kurt
Jimi
Cobain,
Hendrix, Kurt Cobain.
yeah,
Right.
Amy
Janis
Winehouse.
Joplin.
A bunch of legends died at 27, and Johnny feels for whatever reason he's got to make it through this year.
So
Johnny,
you got 365 days left.
Just
Less
Don't
than
be
that
the
now.
smartest person in the 27 club, John.
Yeah, the
don't-
pressure's on, man.
there's a lot of messages that have come through from very important people that I think you'll care about for your birthday, dude.
Hey, Postmaster Johnny, it's me, Sandy Cheeks, from your favorite TV show, SpongeBob. I know you are my biggest fan, so happy 8th birthday. I assume you're 8, right?
That's right. What a lovely message from
that's
Sandy
sick,
Cheeks.
dude.
Yeah, happy 8th birthday, Johnny. He's very excited about that.
Thank you. I love that. That
does
was
he
really
think he's-
surprising. I love that so much.
We got a lot of messages throughout the show today.
Hey, Postmaster, it's your boy D-O-double-G, and from one weed expert to another, you keep blazing that placebo, my brother, and remember, you can't smoke yourself stupid if you already started that way.
Beautiful message from Snoop Dogg.
Happy birthday, dear darling.
Hey, former president. That's Biden right there.
We're going all out.
We get that's it. That's the extent of the birthday tribute. It ended at 6:06 in the morning. Anyway, lots going on.
R.I.P. Johnny.
R.I.P. Good 27-year run, bro. If you need us, phone's open, 800-520-1067. You can call, you can text, you can win $100 of Allie's money. That'll be coming up in moments right here on the World Famous KROQ. Good morning. KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show. If you need us, lots of ways to get involved. The phones, the text line, 800-520-1067. Should mention, by the way, for all you net bangers or previous net bangers that haven't been able to see our beautiful radio faces for the past week, I think we're back streaming live again today after lots and lots of flood damage and wires that we couldn't possibly figure out. Some people came in over the weekend, fixed things, so you can check us out as we are streaming today on YouTube.
You would think that we dressed for the occasion, but we didn't.
I know. A lot of people go, were you guys unaware that you were streaming this morning? And the answer is no. We actually put in effort. This is what we look like with minimal effort.
You know, when you see a person every single day, you can't really tell how they change. And I wonder if after a week of not seeing us, we've changed at all for the better or worse.
No, worse. Definitely worse.
Yeah.
For sure. But you can check us out. We're streaming all day on YouTube as well, KROQ YouTube. So if you want to watch the show, you can watch the show. You can listen to the show as well. Already lots of birthday love coming through on the text line for Johnny. And later this morning, we're bringing back a fan favorite. It's been a while since we've done it, but the Great Delivery Driver Race will return. Ordering three different breakfasts ordering the same exact breakfast from three different delivery apps to figure out
who's going to arrive first.
Right, which one of them. It's crazy. The last time we did this, which was well over a year ago, one of the places arrived, I think it was like 35 minutes before another place.
Well, there were some, it's sort of like roulette, because I feel like in general they're all very similar, the platforms, right? But you get a driver that's like, I'm going to sit in this Denny's parking lot for a while.
Yeah.
And you're like, what is he still doing in the Denny's? Why isn't he moving?
Mental health.
Some of them, they haul ass, and whoever is able to arrive here first will get the tip of their lifetime, and that's what we like to say with the Great Delivery Driver Race. And because it is Postmaster Johnny's birthday, he'll be picking the breakfast of his choosing, and he'll get three, not one, not two, but three of his favorite breakfasts.
Can you get mac and cheese for breakfast?
I'm sure he can get it. If he wants mac and cheese, I mean, his palate is very limited, so he's usually either eating mac and cheese or peanut butter out of a jar. So those are his two options.
Let's get that delivered.
I think
from Vaughn's, Ralph's, and
three
Whole
different
Foods.
delivery drivers bringing a jar of peanut butter would be a lot of fun. So that'll be happening.
So much peanut butter.
But right now the presents are for you, and they are to the tune of $100 cash. Monday is the greatest day of the week to battle Allie, and Allie knows the news because, let's be honest, she was probably sleep deprived over the weekend, hanging out with a young child and her wife. As a result, your chances to win, I would imagine, are greatly elevated on a Monday. She lost. How many times did you lose last week? Once or twice?
I think it was just once.
Oh, just once.
Yeah.
So anyway, she's.
I think I almost lost though another time.
She's ready to lose again. If you'd like an easy $100, call us now 800-520-1067. We've got 5 questions about things going on in the world. You'll probably learn something, and also it'll be quite profitable for you if you get on the phones now. Come back with that and more next on KROQ.
World Famous KROQ. Klein Alley Show. Klein Alley Show. KROQ.
Need it.
Show. Hey, where's that gavel? We had some listeners that sent us a nice gavel, so we can make this petty claims court seem a lot more professional. You can go ahead and check out the YouTube right now as we're streaming live, and you can watch Vanessa scurry in here with our brand new gavel.
So come on, scurry!
Smashing that hammer down. We got petty claims court to get to. Usually this would be listeners fighting about something petty that's going on. Yeah, thank you. We need that gavel. That's the most important part of petty claims court. And thank you to, hold on, someone sent this to us. Let me read this note we got. Wow, that's real deal, Allie. That's a real nice gavel right there. Something to make petty claims court spicy. Ooh. Love you guys. Sweet Dibbits, listeners, Monica and Amelia. Well, thank you for sending that to us.
I love that.
We're not above receiving gifts from you fine people that listen to the show. All right, great. So now, We got Allie and we got her wife. And Allie, usually you get to be a part of the decision-making in petty claims court. In fact, usually you tally the votes.
So can I not this time?
Of course you can't, because you're
Right.
now a defendant.
Okay.
It's time for petty claims court.
In the legal system, cases are tried from Supreme Courts to small claims court. But what about stuff that's too small for small claims court? This is petty claims court.
It's got some girth to it. Nice hammer right here. Petty claims court is now in session. Allie has accused her wife of something. Also, Allie claims she never farts, so we'll have to start with that issue, but then we'll get into the real issue, which is
on that.
The chore thing. Let's bring Allie's wife on the phone as well. This is Katie. Everyone knows Katie intimately.
Hi.
Hello, Katie. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Thanks for always good to talk to you, and thank you for joining us in this petty claims court.
I didn't know this is what I was joining. Like, this just upped the stakes.
So earlier in the week, I brought this up. Katie, you're the one who has the chore of cleaning the cat's litter boxes and making sure the food and the water is full. And we had 2 cats. Now we have 1. And you pitched to me that you would no longer like to do this chore because your heart's not in it, because Zoe is now gone and you're really just doing it for, quote, my cat. So it should be my responsibility. Is this correct?
Yes, that's true. I don't want to do it anymore.
I'm ready to rule. Katie's
Okay.
right. Court over.
Which
I have been doing it for years and years and years, and I primarily was doing it for my cat because she was more needy. And, we risked her peeing and pooping in other places, so I was on top of it. Allie wasn't on top of it. Allie didn't volunteer to help in that department.
I thought you should have seen Allie's face right there. It was great. I thought you should actually check out the YouTube now if you want to watch Allie's face making faces she doesn't normally make. Wait,
that's a really good idea. I have it on.
Katie, I thought both of the cats were both of your cats. Am I wrong here? Didn't you both get both cats together?
No. My cat was mine first, and then Callie, we technically got when we first started dating, but she's Allie's cat. She lived with her, and Zoe lived with me. And then they came together.
Right. So she's our cat.
I mean, yeah, but she's mostly yours.
So now Allie's bringing up the point that she wants, if you want out of that chore, then we should reevaluate the whole chore situation in the relationship.
Yes.
Because
This is the thing. I would like to see a list of what she thinks she does, and you should ask me what I'm doing right now and what I've done this morning.
Well, that's the thing is Katie flexes the chores. Well, this morning I did this. Well, this morning I did that. And
I'd like to hear what you did this morning. Go ahead, Katie. Please tell us.
Well, currently I'm folding our laundry. I unloaded the dishwasher, washed the dishes in the sink, cleaned the bathroom, swept the floor.
You never clean the bathroom or sweep the floor.
She's under oath, so she's not lying to us. She wouldn't lie.
I'm not saying you didn't do it. I'm saying I'm usually the one who does all the deep cleaning. Is that correct?
Sweeping is not deep cleaning, sweetheart. And if you don't think I sweep multiple times a day, I'm going to stop sweeping, and you can see how dirty the house is.
All right.
Yeah, sweetheart.
Number 1, we have a Roomba.
Yeah, tits.
So, okay. Number 2, yes,
half the time.
Maybe you do sweep, but I mop 100% of the time.
Which is what, every 3 months?
Oh, hey.
Bam!
I also clean the kitchen. I do all the deep cleaning of the kitchen, and
Allie, you deep clean like once every 3 months.
No, I deep clean throughout.
Or if you happen to take an edible one weekend and then do it because I asked you to.
Yes, she said, will you please take an edible and clean the house? And I said, happily, I will.
Are you saying that Allie is exaggerating her amount of chores and the effort that goes into them?
Yes, I don't care that I do a lot of the stuff around here.
Sounds like most of the stuff. Yes.
No, it's not most
I just don't want her to lie about it. She shouldn't be taking credit where there's no credit to be taken.
When was the last time you cleaned a toilet in our house?
I don't know, a couple months ago.
No, that's not true.
When did you do it?
I did it last week because I do it.
You know when I did it?
Because she blew that bitch up.
You did. Well, also, the other thing is that I make the meals 100% of the time.
Oh, you're pivoting. Right. You're moving away from what we're talking about now. You're changing. Objection sustained.
I talked to Masa about this at yoga, and she agreed that mostly all you do is cook.
You are talking about this with her.
Order.
Excuse me. I do so much more. I am cleaning all the time.
All right, listen. It feels like both of you think you're doing everything, and it turns out that
we probably both are.
The only person that's doing everything is Katie.
That's not true.
You
also, a lot of the time I end up cleaning up.
Everyone, not everything.
Okay.
All right, I will accept that.
Thank you so much, Omar.
Objection sustained.
Why are you
overruled?
I hate the gavel.
The gavel's great.
The thing is, I'm also doing most of the cleanup because Katie said that I am a messy cook and I need to clean up after myself.
Right.
That is so true, and you have gotten a little bit better at that. And I appreciate that.
And I run the dishwasher because you say you don't want to run the dishwasher.
818 says this is the greatest petty claims court ever. You guys need to get one of those litter robots that will take care of the kitty litter duties. It sounds like the two of them are going to straight up split after this conversation. I can't believe you would make them do this before Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
LMAO, she's talking to the yoga instructor about Allie. Unbelievable. I mean, it's people are fired up. You will get 10 seconds of closing arguments each, and then we will have to turn this over to a vote of your peers. Everyone has got jury duty this morning. Sorry to break it to you. Then we'll come back from the break and we will announce the results. Katie, you have 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You've been accused.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah. What am I accused of? What am I defending myself?
Well, that's a good point now, Allie. What are you accusing her of?
I'm accusing her of now getting out of the chore of cleaning the litter box when the chores are, in my opinion, evenly split or even skewed towards me where I do more.
All right. 10 seconds, Katie, to defend that.
Ridiculous. Okay. So
stop laughing at me.
Okay, sweetheart,
maybe
calm
that's
down.
my argument.
All right, her laughter is her argument. There's your 10 seconds well used. Allie, you have 10 seconds as well. You seem a little bit more unhinged.
Come on, Toots.
I work twice as many hours as you do. Okay, so you have a lot more time to do the laundry and fold the laundry. And if I do try and do the laundry, then you say I'm not doing it right. So you do the laundry, and then a lot of times you will leave it in the bin unfolded for days.
All right, 10 seconds. All right. Votes now. You got to vote Allie, you got to vote Katie. Someone's going to...
Katie or Sweetheart.
Katie or Sweetheart, get your votes to us. 800-520-1067. I cannot wait for the verdict. We'll come back with that.
626 Allie has stolen chore valor.
It is stolen valor. It is stolen. Questions, $100, easy money every morning right around this time. If you're just listening along, maybe one of these days you'll have the courage to call and battle Allie, or on Friday you can battle anyone on the show. It's Pick Your Poison every Friday to make that $100 even easier to become your money. And if you start the day a winner, think about that. You've already won something before 6:30 in the morning. Your entire day is set up for success because you're going in there with confidence, that pep in your step. I've already won before most of the world has even woken up.
Oh, yeah. And then you feel like you can hold it over everyone's heads.
And if Allie loses, then this will be the beginning
just another
of the
day
end.
in my life.
Just another day of being a full-time loser.
Yeah.
So here we go. $100 can be yours. Let's say hi to Raymond wants your money this morning. Good morning, Raymond.
Hey, good morning.
You feeling smart?
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. Allie's got 5 questions in front of her. Well, she won't see them yet. She's actually going to leave the KROQ studios. I've got the 5 questions in front of me.
Goodbye.
And you get to go first. She will be sequestered. She will not hear these questions. You answer them as quickly, confidently, and accurately as you can. Then when she comes back in the studio, we'll score together. Your round of Allie Knows the News, the Monday edition, starts now.
Allie Knows the News.
This world-famous religious leader is in failing health right now, so he could use some prayers. Who are we talking about?
The Pope.
Question number 2. Peeps is coming out with a new line of what just in time for Easter. You can get Peeps what?
Marshmallow candy.
Question number 3. This Hollywood award show took place last night and was also streaming live on Netflix.
The Grammys? No, the Oscars.
All right, go to question number 4. This coffee chain is laying off over 1,000 employees as they attempt to streamline in what is being called a venti reshuffling.
Starbucks.
And finally, sea lions are getting sick in Malibu. And according to experts, it's blamed on what? What is causing the sea lion sickness in Malibu?
The toxic water from the fires.
All right, let's bring Allie in. We'll score it together. Some of the things you said, Raymond, were really smart. Some of the things you said, not so smart, but that's how it goes this time of the morning on Allie Knows the News. Hopefully we pay you $100 and you get bragging rights for the rest of the day. Allie's back in the studio now. If you don't believe us, you can check out the live stream back on YouTube. KROQ's YouTube. We are streaming live. Check out what the studio looks like. It's much less impressive when you finally see it in person. Allie, question number one. This world-famous religious leader is in failing health and needs some prayers, probably from us and from him.
Yeah, that would be the Pope.
That is the Pope. Pope Francis is his name. He got that as well. 1-1 after 1. We go to question number 2. Peeps is coming out with
from Popes to Peeps?
From Popes to Peeps. Goddamn, wish you could have not been back in the studio. From Popes to Peeps, the Peeps is coming out with a new treat just in time for Easter. What is the new Peeps creation that you'll be able to get this year?
I think it's like a Peeps drink.
Okay. It needs something a little more specific than that.
Is it a Peeps milkshake?
Okay. Allie gets the point. He guessed Peeps marshmallow snack, but they've already conquered. They've already cornered that market. This is the Peeps milk.
Yeah. It's Peeps milk.
Peeps milk is the correct answer. I'm going to give you the point on that, Allie. You said drink and you said milkshake, so it's close enough. We go to question number 3. Allie's up by 1. This Hollywood award show took place last night and was streaming live on Netflix.
That would be the SAG Awards.
He guessed the Grammys, then he changed his dumb answer to the Oscars, which was even dumber. And Allie gets the point. It was the SAG Awards. Allie goes up by 2 with 2 questions left. Here we go. You need to turn around right now, Raymond, or it's all downhill for you. This coffee chain is laying off over 1,000 employees as they attempt to streamline their business in what is being called a venti reshuffling.
Oh, I guess it'd be Starbucks?
Starbucks. 1,100 employees being shown the door. He got that as well. And so Allie's still up by 2 with one final question. And it all ends with this. Sea lions are getting sick in Malibu. And they are blaming that on what? The experts say the reason all the sea lions are getting sick in Malibu is because of what?
Pills and opioids in the water?
Pills and opioids. That's a good guess. He said toxic water because of the fires. Thought he was going to get it. It is toxic waters, but it's because of the toxic algae bloom.
Oh.
Which is once again being blamed for all sorts of...
Probably a nice natural high.
I would think they get real high and start hallucinating, and then they start puking. But who knows if they're having a good time or not? I don't know. Anyway, no one gets the point. Final score, Allie still beats you by a couple. Raymond, what must you shamefully admit over the airwaves of KROQ as she puts her $100 back into her pocket for today?
I don't know shit.
Whoa. It's a beautiful thing to say. Unfortunately, we can't say all of that on the radio, but Raymond doesn't know S, so I'll remember that. That's a good little bumper sticker.
That was a gift for anyone listening on the app.
That's a live stream. Some profanity this morning on KROQ. I can already tell you this is the dumbest thing you're ever going to say. But go ahead and say it so that everyone else can join in on you feeling...
Oh, Jesus. Fine. All right.
Hold on. Take a moment. Everyone, whatever you got going on right now, focus on this. You're about to hear the new dumbest thing Allie's ever said. I just heard it off the air. She will repeat it now. And trust me when I say it is your new... You are so misinformed.
Why is it dumb?
Go ahead. Out with it.
So there's this article that came out in the New York Post about how apparently some people believe hot yoga is bad for you. And if you go for the first time, yes, you're going to get super overheated because they said that your cardio could affect your cardiovascular and like potentially cause a heart attack or whatever. And yeah, if you're not used to the heat, then that could happen, especially if you're already in bad health.
But would you say that you are responsible for now mushing something that's been around since... Isn't yoga been around since like the 1200s or something?
It's not yoga. It's hot yoga.
Right, but never had a problem with it before, and then all of a sudden you start doing it, and now you've mushed it. And an article came out today literally saying that it's now incredibly bad for you.
I think one of my fellow students actually came out with that, just trying to encourage me to stop.
Oh, they're just putting stuff just in your feed? How can we get this lesbian to stop coming and bring her stank
maybe we'll
to class?
Freak her out so she can stop coming. I don't think that I mushed hot yoga.
Well, listen.
This is something that everybody can, like that's anything that you do, any exercise that you do. If you've never gone on a run for years and you're, 200 pounds overweight or whatever, and you go on a run and you hurt yourself or you have a heart attack or something, that can happen. But I do it regularly, and it's not like, at some point, you're so used to the heat that it doesn't affect you or even raise my heart rate that much.
So you think for you it's perfectly safe?
I think if you're doing it regularly and you're in good health, there is not a risk like that.
But
I think you should increase it, up it by like whatever you're doing 10 times that.
Yeah. I think if you're doing
at one time,
if you're doing 150 degrees, Allie, you got to jump up to 1,000 degrees, or you ain't even really working.
Seriously.
Well, I think we already just established that me sweating is hot. So
well, Allie claims, and that's only part one of the stupid things. She claims that at this new gym she joined, you got, quote...
Well, no, I thought I was going to.
She thought she was getting hit on.
It went another way.
She joined the YMCA. She's very proud of that.
If you didn't think this conversation could get hotter, I joined the YMCA.
And all yoga's hot yoga there, right? So she claims that over the weekend, because she's, quote, the hot one at the gym, she received what so many women hate, really attractive women hate, which is getting hit on at the gym. I think it's like a lot of people's least favorite place to be hit on.
I think that's what they say, but they like it, dude.
That's what you think?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess it would depend. If they're being hit on by an attractive person, they probably are at least, like, flattered by it. But if they get hit on by some gross, a person... That, like
a person. Why are you looking at me as you say that? Gross. Don't say freak. Don't say freak. Person.
I was trying to not say Allie, but if you get hit by a gross person, they're probably less enthralled by it.
Well, if you go to one of those gyms where it's like body positivity, no one hits on you, and you're like at a Curves, usually the people who are at Curves are not the people who are getting hit on at a regular gym.
Right, but I'm saying you're at a Crunch or 24-Hour Fitness or, one of these chain gyms.
You're at least getting ogled.
Yeah, and you felt that you were about to get... You felt like you were getting hit on or you were about to get hit on?
Well, I was at the gym. It was a little later in the day, and I had just done the running portion of my workout. I was going over to the weights, just doing my weight stuff. And I took my first gym selfie. There it is.
Oh, God.
Wait.
Allie.
Oh, you're one of those?
No, you guys told me I had to.
You've become everything you hate.
When did we tell you you had to?
When I told you
I want
joined
you to do one of those social media videos, like, hey, Matt, because I wanted to see the other people, like you comparing yourself to the other non-hots, Right. That's what I wanted to see. I don't want to see your sweat. Oh, gross.
Oh, well.
Did you post that? The picture you just showed me?
No.
Hold it up for the YouTube audience to see. Let's ruin their day
I
as
thought
well.
you guys wanted me to take gym selfies. That's why I took one, and people saw me, and it was embarrassing.
It's like Allie standing in front of the weight bench.
And I was so sweaty.
Yeah, you look really sweaty. Did you just get out of the pool there?
I definitely have. No.
Oh,
I got off the treadmill. I have boob sweat.
Oh, my God. Oh.
All right. There. Anyway, while I was doing my sets, there was a guy who was walking by who kept looking at me, and I was going, wow, this guy is kind of checking me out, right?
Probably a lifeguard. I thought you were drowning in all that sweat.
Well, I did notice that he was an employee, and I was like, wow, this guy, younger man, looking at me, and he keeps walking by the mirror, and every time he walks by, he's glancing over at me.
Is he in good shape?
Yeah, good shape, yeah. And he eventually walks over to me, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Second time at the gym, I'm already being hit on.
Go.
And he
you're
said,
so delusional.
"Excuse me, miss." And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Are you finished? Because the gym is closed."
He's playing hard to
And I said, "Oh, it is?" He said, "Yes, we close at 4 on the weekends. You need to leave." And then when I left, I went through the side door and the alarm sounded.
Oh my God.
You set off the whole alarm at the gym?
And the guy shook his head and had to do something with the keys to make the alarm go.
Must be nice. Must be nice to have you as the new member of the YMCA.
Yeah, I don't regret my membership. I'm getting some use out of it, and I do think it will only be in a matter of time before I actually get hit on.
So funny that you in your head go, here he comes. He's finally coming in. He's going to say something. So how do I want to let him down? Do I tell him I'm a lesbian? Do I flirt a little bit just for fun?
Mm-hmm.
What was your game plan in your head had he actually hit on you? You had a plan. You're like, oh, he's leaning in now. Is this where he's going to... Because people know that... some people know what that feels like. Someone's about to approach. They've been looking. Now they're about to approach.
I was probably just going to flirt. Yeah.
You were going to flirt back.
Yeah. That's where people do innocent flirting, right? Is at the gym.
So when he said, you need to leave, the gym is closed now.
Well, he said, are you almost done? And I was like, oh, whoa. Slam the brakes there a little bit, buddy. Let me finish my set before you officially, mac on me. And then he said, because we're closing. And it was 4:05 or something. And then I realized nobody else was in the gym and I was by myself. But I was too stupid and oblivious to notice that everybody else had left. And that's why he was looking at me.
Hey, you got to almost get hit on at the gym and then set off the alarm means that you're at the right place.
Hey, Klein, attention is attention.
Right. K-Rock, Klein Alley Show. Hopefully your week's off to a decent start. We're back streaming again on K-Rock's YouTube if you want to watch along. Later this morning, the Great Delivery Driver Race is back, and coming up in the next 20 minutes, got that big announcement. Where will you go to next, and which band will you see? That's coming up as part of K-Rock's Mile High Club Rolls On. We have to give away this trip to go to Berlin, though. So for anyone who happens to be listening now and is currently on a standby boarding list, and perhaps your short-term memory has failed you because of all that weed, you don't even remember you're on a standby boarding list. We've called a few people to tell them the good news that they're boarding the plane to go, and they're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
They don't even know. So if you got on the standby boarding list last week at all, called and qualified with us or Nicole or Megan, well, good news. We're going to pick up the phone and call one of you back in the next 15 minutes, give you the great news that you're hopping on a plane to go to Berlin, see the Black Keys, and then we'll make the next announcement. So lots of opportunities for you to win stuff from us today, and all you got to do is listen and be ready to interact with the show at 800-520-1067.
Imagine the annoyance of being woken up by a phone call from an unknown number and going, God damn, this is how my Monday is going to start.
Right.
And then it all turns around within 30 seconds.
I would imagine that 99.9% of wake-up calls from unknown numbers are
terrible.
Bad news. Unexpected. Someone's trying to sell you solar. You're like, do you even know what time it is?
Mm-hmm. Or it's a call from your work because you slept in.
Right. You pick up in a panicked. Oh, I slept in my alarm. I'm hungover.
The worst.
To get this call, I don't even know if there is in the year 2025. I don't even know if there is any other call that's decent to wake up to other than the one that we're going to make this morning.
No. Why would you call someone that early with anything other than bad news?
Be ready for good news from us. That'll be coming up in the next 15 minutes right here on K-Rock. Quick break, back with your actual news, the ADD news, and more after this. Right here on 106.7 K-Rock.
Klein Alley Show. KROQ. Klein Alley Show. K-Rock.
Hey, it's Klein. Apologies for all the people that are sitting in their car, even though they're supposed to be in their job right now, waiting for the exciting conclusion of this petty claims court. And before Allie or her wife Katie say anything, and Katie's on the phone still, Omar, you got to witness the conversation that just happened off the air for the last 5 minutes between the two of them. The fighting did not stop for almost that entire song and commercial break.
It was very entertaining, to say the least, and now I get how Katie charms her way out of everything, because Allie was just kind of taking it, just kind of like nodding her head, and it was amazing to watch. Kudos, Katie.
Kudos.
I'm very impressed.
I'm going to play some audio. I recorded some of your fighting. I think it's fair that the listeners get to hear what really goes on when you guys don't think you're on the air. This is Allie accusing Katie of sleeping late today and getting ready for a nap right now after this is done. Listen to this, and then they really went on a tangent.
All right, what, 6:30?
So annoying. 6.
Right, and so you've already, it's 3 hours later and you're already taking your first nap.
Yeah, because I have to have energy to listen to people for 5 straight hours.
What do you think I do for a job?
It's different, Allison.
What happened to Sweetie?
My job is just as much of an energy suck as yours, and I do it for twice as long.
You're having conversation, and it's entertaining, and it's energizing, and you do it for 4 hours.
It's not entertaining.
That's for sure. That's for sure. At least until you joined us. Now it is. That was just some of the fighting that was going on behind the scenes. And the phones are lit up now, of course, well over the 100 votes we asked for. People have strong opinions in the petty claims court battle of Allie versus her wife. She accuses her wife of trying to
get out of some chores.
Get out of the one I'm going to quote you. Get out of the one chore she does, which is...
I didn't say one chore she does.
Well, you said laundry doesn't count because she likes doing it.
Well, she won't let me do it. She says I do it wrong.
Katie, is that true?
Do what wrong? The laundry?
Yeah.
You don't do the laundry wrong.
You said that I don't do the cycle right, or the water's too warm or some crap.
I mean, you need to, maybe the water temperature.
And I don't spray it properly. Sometimes you got to spray stuff down.
Allie,
there's a whole process.
Allie is accusing...
You have stains on everything. And you don't...
That's Poogers for you.
All right.
Allie's wife is accusing Allie now. I don't even know who's the defendant anymore. It seems like they're both defendants somehow. Allie's wife is accusing Allie of stolen chore valor, taking credit for all the chores. Meanwhile, she says already this morning she's been up doing everything. So there's a real fight happening between
Just
chores.
so happens she cleaned the bathroom, which never happens. I always do the deep cleaning, and I've done all the dusting, all the mopping, all of the deep. I've cleaned the fans, baseboards, all that stuff.
I want to get to the votes because a lot of people
clean the baseboards.
Yes, I do. You just don't know.
There's a lot of no one knows if the baseboards are clean.
It's true.
Blaine,
I
who
do
are you,
because I
Blaine?
look at them and think about it.
Blaine, who are you voting for?
All right, sweet divots, everybody.
Sweet divots. Hi. What's your vote
So
for?
I've lived my 17-year marriage in this last 15-minute phone call, and I, too, do chores and then do them wrong and then don't do them and then get in trouble for not doing the chores that I was doing wrong. So, Allie, I feel for you. However, out of straight fear, my wife's going to listen to the podcast. I'm going to go with Katie just because I don't want any more lectures.
All right, that's a vote for Katie. That's the Jedi mind trick for you.
909 said, I feel bad for Allie, but I'm still going to vote for her partner.
Nick?
I know you guys need to do the votes, but listen, I have
What's
a
up?
list of what I do. Litter, I take the trash in and out. I do the dishes, the laundry. I throw away all her snot rags. I gather her random socks throughout the house. I unpack her lunchbox.
How many snot rags?
That's not, if I'm sick.
Hold on.
That's
Jesus. That's like a regular thing that you have to put on your list.
Gross thing to hurt.
Katie, what? Shut up.
Just follow her snot rags.
Shut up. Quiet down, Snotty. Katie, what percentage of your day is spent picking up Allie's snot rags?
10%.
No, that's not true.
So much snot.
And her earplugs.
All right. Well, those fall out when I sleep.
And I vacuum the bathroom every day.
No.
All right.
The shed in here.
Guys, this petty claims court has gotten out of control. I got the gavel
I'm
here.
the winner, obviously.
We have to take a few. We have to take a few more of the votes. All right. Let me just, Linda. Let's get a lady's opinion on this. Go ahead, Linda.
Hey, Sweet Dibs.
Sweet Tips. What's up?
I don't care how many chores each one does. In my opinion, this is like a stepchild. And if something happened to your stepchild, or pardon me, to your child that you birthed, and you still have a stepchild, you need to take care of that child. And if they agreed that who had the responsibility of taking care of the cats, I think that Katie should continue to take care of the cats.
All right. That's a vote in the column of Allie. So people are split up all over the place.
I think if she has already taken on that chore, she should continue to take on the chore.
Donald.
And I did right in front
Good
of
morning,
you last
guys.
night. And I'm playing with the cat right now with the laser pointer.
Great.
By the way, she works some serious hours.
Yes.
Okay? And then doing all the cooking on top of that, that's work in itself. That needs to be appreciated.
And all the grocery shopping.
Who's your vote for then, Donald?
Grocery shopping too. So finding time for all that's hardcore.
Yep.
Okay? And working the hours you do, and then having someone taking naps all day.
Yep.
That's kind of
Sometimes I get home and she is taking a second nap.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's true when I was very depressed, but that is not true now.
All right.
There's
Thank
the
you.
Jedi again.
The smart move. I like it. That's good. You
It's
know
about
what?
her mental health.
Allie, don't go again. Don't take her down on her mental health. How dare you, Allie?
Now I look like an a-hole again.
Fern? Who gets the vote? Snotty? A-hole Snotty or Katie? Beautiful Katie.
You guys are all punk bitches, man. You need to stand up to your spouses. So in that spirit, I'm voting for Allie.
All right. The votes have been cast. I'm looking at this text line. There is no shortage here.
Katie wins for the snot rags alone, says 336.
In the case of Allie versus her own wife.
Allie should clean everything because she looks more homely.
Damn!
There have been no shortage of ideas that have come through on the text line.
925. Jerry.
Allie is a monster. How is Katie such an effing ninja? Unbelievable. Must be the world's greatest therapist.
Mm-hmm.
She's convinced
She is a wonderful therapist.
She's convinced me now that not only is Allie wrong, but she's disgusting. All right. There's a lot of votes here. But I would like to congratulate the winner of this petty claims court. And it goes to none other than Jedi Katie.
Great.
With 78% of the votes.
That's not, you don't know what percent it is. You're not counting anything over there.
It looks to be like 78% of the votes.
Okay.
I like how she said that while she was wiping her nose.
Because I'm upset. Does anybody have a snot rag?
Katie, any closing comments?
You're rotten. A monster.
Katie, anything you'd like to say as we wrap up this petty claims court?
This was very smart. I mean, not everyone voted correctly, but the majority did. And honey, I love you. And listen, I do feel like things are pretty even around here. The whole issue was that you lied, that you do more. And that's just not true.
Well, now it led to everybody thinking that I just sit around blowing my nose all day and I don't do anything around the house.
I would agree. I have more time to do things. Like, I'm trying to respect your schedule, and I love you, so don't be too...
818 says, I would like every petty claims court moving forward to be these two lesbians yelling at each other. And I think
there's
that's
plenty.
I'm gonna
we got to talk about the farting next week.
Yeah, I'm going to play this song as a special tribute to Katie and Snot Rags, because I think this sums up so much of your relationship to this point. Some Gautier. We'll wrap up the show with takeaways next. I'm sorry, stoners. We didn't have time today. We'll do it tomorrow on KROQ. Klein Alley Show. Let's get to your news. Then we will make a phone call that will change someone's life forever. Maybe it'll even be you. So be ready. Make sure your phone is on, charged up, full bars, and ready to receive our call to deliver the good news that you'll be moving from the standby list to the actual boarding list, be a part of KROQ's Mile High Club. And then in about 5 minutes, we will make the next announcement. Where will you go to next? Which band will you see? I know you're thinking, I don't stand a chance. Why would I even listen? Why would I even call? Well, you're about to hear someone on the radio live that will receive our call and get the news they never thought they would hear, and that could be you next. So keep listening and be ready to win. But first, your news.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
All right, the Pope, I don't think has been the Pope for that long, but already they're saying that he might not be the Pope for much longer because his health is failing and failing fast. I didn't know you could get double pneumonia, but he has double pneumonia, and he remains in critical condition. On Sunday, blood tests showed early kidney failure, but they said he remains alert and was able to attend Mass, which I'm like, if you can ever get an excuse to not go to Mass, kidney failure and double pneummonia should get him off the hook.
But you're the Pope. Oh, that's the Pope. He sounds great. I think you're doing all right. So
this is, he's 88 years old, and they think that, he's not going to have that many more days left. But I don't... should we rethink the process of creating picking the new pope? Because it's always an ancient person.
Well, the pope before him...
And then it's like 5 years go by.
Yeah, I thought the pope before him
is this the
forever.
Instagram guy who,
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, this guy loves the ladies. He was liking all the hot
He's
pictures.
like the most chill pope.
Right. He was and he even said
But he doesn't like the gays, though.
No, I think he was cool with the gays.
He was?
I
thought he, banished them or something, or...
He's cool with the gays. There you go, Vanessa.
Thanks, Vanessa.
Okay. All right.
He kind of said, do what you're going to do, in a way.
Okay.
It wasn't I'm all cool with the gays, but it was I don't think you should burn in hell eternally.
But this guy, if I remember correctly, he was the one, like Omar said, he was liking a bunch of pictures of, bikini models and stuff on Instagram.
Yeah, but then he claimed ignorance, I didn't know what it was. I was like, yeah, right.
I've used that line before, too.
Yeah.
But he became Pope in 2013, and I think the last Pope, I don't know how long he was Pope for.
Forever.
But it seemed like it was
this guy quit, remember?
Yeah, it was Pope Benedict, and then it was
John Paul.
Yeah.
Pope John Paul was like the Pope my entire life, I felt like. He was always the Pope.
I didn't know, Vanessa, you know so much about popes.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I do.
Really? You know, the history of all the popes?
And I feel like we all know about the popes.
I don't know
squat about the popes. Yeah, what are you talking about?
I don't know who's before John Paul.
Yeah.
Well, when they start, I know when they start putting that white smoke up in the air, that means it's time to get a new Pope.
Yeah, they're all hotboxing in that little spot or whatever
they
do.
sit around and get super baked, and then they just make a decision.
Yeah, but don't you think we should have, how they have a minimum age requirement for president? Don't you think they should have a max out for a new Pope?
Yeah, but what if they put some young... Postmaster Johnny type as Pope. I don't think.
Yeah, that'd be great. Then you get one for 75 years.
I don't think people would take that Pope very seriously. You want some old, grizzled old man. You feel like he's more...
Who they consider wise, I guess.
You just want to believe that they maybe knew Jesus.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you feel like this guy probably knew Jesus. They went to school together or something. Yeah.
All right. Is this guy a total a-hole, or is he just saying what we are all thinking?
The Pope? Are you calling the Pope a total a-hole? Jesus, Allie.
No, this dad.
Wow. Such an aggressive transition.
This dad is speaking out about Girl Scout cookies because Girl Scout cookie season is here, so you're starting to get them haggling you outside of the...
everywhere.
Yeah, they're everywhere. I got hit up outside the grocery store. Anyway, this guy put out this big, long Reddit post that's kind of going viral. A lot of people are talking about it because he said, you know what? This is all a scam. The Girl Scout cookie ring is basically just forced child labor. It needs to be shut down. He calls them a bunch of green-clad mafia members building up an $800 million empire by forcing underage children to work long hours in the name of, quote, charity and, quote, building valuable life skills. So they're like, hey, you know what? We're all going to do something together and raise money, and this is just so great. But really, who's benefiting? Big Girl Scout.
Well,
and
yeah,
of course,
sure.
Didn't we talk to an expert or something like a year ago about this topic?
Yes, and they claim, like any business, it's a business, right? But that the girls also, they enjoy doing
they love it.
They love it.
That's what they say about all people who are into forced labor.
But I think they do love it because they get to eat a couple cookies.
They're
and
hanging with their pals, at that table or
they got
whatever.
A folding table outside the Ralphs, and they
so much fun.
Peer pressure you into buying 3 more boxes because even when I stop,
stupid kids, they don't know.
They love it. I mean,
I hated it.
Oh, you did?
You did it?
I did it, and not only was I terrible at it, I didn't have friends to hang out with at that little 6-foot table.
Well, nobody was buying the cookies that you were shilling because you were probably the frumpy one.
Yeah, you're the big Girl Scout.
Yeah,
I thought Allie was bouncing the table, I thought she was the Girl Scout bouncer.
They thought I was one of the moms.
Yeah.
No, I just thought it was so much pressure. And because they have a whole incentive list of if you can sell this many, here's what you get. And then, there's a lot of, it's like any kind of workout chart of here's who's at the top. And you're seeing all the progress as it happens. And you're like, wow, I'm such a loser. I was only able to sell. Yeah. And it's a lot of anxiety to put on someone who's, 8.
What's the top prize? Like a trophy?
I think I remember last year these Girl Scouts were trying to get me to buy more because they were attempting to get a sleepover at SoFi Stadium.
Yeah, some of the prizes are really good.
If they sold enough, or if they sold, I don't know. They got me on the scam because they're like, we're just 3 boxes away from getting our sleepover at SoFi Stadium. And I was like, well, look, I already bought a box. What do you want from me?
If you only need 3 more boxes, just buy yourself the 3 more boxes.
Yeah, but of course they probably told that story to everyone.
Yeah, exactly. And they're using these weird tactics, which I guess does make you a good business person, right? It's a good business skill to learn, I guess, if you're going to swindle people when you get older.
But every year there's always a story that goes viral of Girl Scouts that set up too close to a Weight Watchers or too close to a weed shop. They always try these different techniques to sell the cookies.
And I wonder if the kids came up with those tactics or the parents.
Yeah, probably the parents, I would imagine. There's always one parent that gets way too overzealous. They forget
and they put that pressure on their kid, too.
Yeah, they forget they're like a parent. They're right there in the trenches. We got to win this SoFi sleepover.
Totally.
You're like, you're 40. Relax.
So you'll love this story. It did not happen in this country, but in France, there was a thief who stole somebody's wallet. So obviously it sucks getting your wallet stolen. The guy who stole the wallet ended up using the guy's card to buy a lottery ticket. And the lottery ticket hit and won $500,000.
Great.
And then, obviously, they haven't found the thief yet, but they know that the card that he had was used to buy that ticket and that he won. So the guy whose wallet was stolen is coming out to the public going, just turn yourself in, I'll split it with you.
Oh.
I didn't know you could use a card to buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, I know. I wish. I've tried
well, in France, I guess, is different.
Let me tell you, there's no sadder sentence I've ever heard in my life than when I've tried to buy Powerball with my credit card. They're like, sir, we don't accept credit card for lottery. And I'm like,
and then you have to take out crumpled dollar bills, just like any other old
the
guy.
Saddest ever.
But even his lawyer, they're all coming forward and saying, just turn yourself in and we'll split it. But
that's what they're saying right now.
Yeah,
but
exactly,
once they turn it over,
the guy has to he has to turn himself in to cash in because he has to show himself to claim the prize. So they're in this holding pattern.
Wow. Look, if you buy a lottery ticket with stolen money, are you still the winner of the lottery ticket? I would argue, yes, it's still your ticket. I mean, you're the one who bought the ticket.
You're the one who bought the lucky ticket.
Yeah, it's his lucky numbers.
He wouldn't have bought it.
Right. So I feel like you give the guy, give the guy his wallet back, throw him a little 10%.
The thief's like, lucky numbers, or like, this is the number of the first house I robbed.
Yeah, he's got a great collection. We get into a brand new hour of the show right now, and a chance for you to win something immediately. Here we go.
Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
All right, I got a list here of names, and on this list of names, somebody is going to get the call of their lifetime. Good morning. Welcome to KROQ on a Monday. We are Klein Alley Show. Back at it, streaming on YouTube as we speak. You can check us out on KROQ's YouTube. We're back up and running again after a week off. We were not off, but the stream was.
310 said Allie and Klein look so hot on the YouTube today. You know what? Just let your eyes adjust. You're still sleep deprived, I think.
In addition to us just doing a regular show this morning, it is the birthday of one Postmaster Johnny, and throughout the show today, some very important people have left Postmaster Johnny greetings to wish him a happy birthday. Johnny, what is your favorite, seriously, in all of TV, the history of all of television, what is your favorite show?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Listen to that. You won't believe who left you this message.
Hey, Postmaster Johnny. To the only guy with more holes in his head than me, happy birthday. May you keep slaying the baddies and dressing like a Silver Lake weirdo.
That's SpongeBob himself. Congratulations. Happy birthday. I can't believe we were able to get the real SpongeBob. All the biggest
Can't believe
stars.
we were able to afford that knockoff.
That's the Hollywood Boulevard SpongeBob.
Did you get Spider-Man for him, too?
Dirty SpongeBob. I couldn't get Spider-Man.
It's me, Spider-Man.
I couldn't get Spider-Man. He's too busy wishing sick kids
He's gonna fly
well.
somewhere.
I think I'm fly somewhere.
Let's give someone some great news, and then we'll announce where you'll be going to next. Hopefully they answer so we can give away this trip.
Hello?
Good morning. Is this Kaylee?
Yes.
Hi, Kaylee. My name is Klein, and next to me is someone by the name of Allie.
Hello.
Oh, morning.
Hi. We hate to wake you up on a Monday morning, but we are delivering some good news.
Like, really?
You need to pack a bag because you're going to Berlin.
Oh, my God. Wait. Sorry, I, just woke up.
You were on a standby boarding list, apparently. You called KROQ last week?
Yeah, yep.
You won some tickets to see the Black Keys right here at the Greek?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, guess what? You're now moving from the standby list to the actual boarding list. You'll be seeing them a second time in Berlin.
Okay.
Don't forget your toothbrush and enjoy some international travel. You're officially a member of KROQ's Mile High Club.
Yay, thank you so much.
But maybe don't have sex in the bathroom.
Okay.
Who are you going to bring with you?
I guess my mom.
Your mom? Then definitely don't have sex in the bathroom.
Yeah.
We will announce where you'll be going to next after Blink on KROQ. K-Rock, Klein Alley Show. This is the sweet sound of an airplane taking off, and I know there's been a lot of bad reports of air travel as of late. I don't think it's stopped, actually. I think every day there's been something, either a crash or a close crash. We'll try to bring you some good airline news later this morning to prove that air travel is still a lot of fun. And I think that us bringing the K-Rock Mile High Club and making announcements every single week as to where you'll go and which bands you'll see makes air travel more fun because it gives you something to look forward to. And to date, I can say this proudly. There have been no incidents involving any flights involving K-Rock winners on the Mile High Club trips.
Klein, why would you say that?
As of right now. I'm just saying.
Why would you even draw attention to that and put that in the universe?
I'm saying the stats are in our favor. So we've got another trip to announce right now.
No comment. I don't want to comment on this. You're going to say I mushed somebody and got them killed.
Yes, you will mush someone. Allie said last week the Pope is great and he's going to be around forever. And then look what happened. So we've got another trip to announce right now. And you don't have to go all the way to the other side of the pond to enjoy this next announcement, as we are currently at, where are we at? K-Rock trip number 6. This is K-Rock trip number 6, the Mile High Club. Listen to this. This is pretty cool. You will be seeing K-Rock artist Justice. You will be traveling, if you win this trip, to the actual Mile High City, as we are celebrating K-Rock's Mile High Club. You'll be seeing them in Denver, and just for qualifying, this is almost as cool as the actual trip to go see them in Denver. You will get a pair of tickets to a K-Rock private show with Justice as well.
Ooh.
So intimate little venue, private show with Justice. I heard some of the details about this. Very cool how this is going to be taking place. And you'll get into the K-Rock private show. And then, of course, again, you will be on the standby list to travel and see Justice again in the Mile High city of Denver.
So much Mile High.
So get ready. Chances to win starting with us this morning at 9 a.m., and that'll be happening every hour straight up through 6 p.m. So lots of chances to qualify, win your way into the K-Rock private show, and also get yourself on the standby list to go see Justice again in Colorado.
As somebody who has won a raffle before, I just want to say when you win, it can be disorienting and you're just like, oh my gosh, I never thought this could happen to me. And then, it finally settles in. I am a winner.
I wanted to share with you an update as to something I told you about last week, and it is part of the reason why Omar is convinced that I am a terrible parent, a terrible dad, specifically.
Which reason?
This is a more specific reason.
Okay.
I told you last week that I have been blamed for ruining the lives and the sleep patterns of a bunch of kindergartners based on the fact that my child was the person that brought the Bloody Mary story to her class. And I said that you can't really be responsible for children. I mean, yes, you can be responsible for children to a certain extent.
You can't really be responsible for children.
You can't.
The more you know.
Well, there's a letter that went out over the weekend from the teacher to all of the parents, and it says the following.
And by the way, your younger daughter was the one who spread the Bloody Mary thing to other 6-year-olds.
5 and 6-year-olds. And to be honest, I don't really know if she's even that aware of the legitimacy of the Bloody Mary story. I mean, everyone knows Bloody Mary's real, right?
Oh, absolutely.
But
totally.
She told a variation of it that she had heard from her sister, who'd heard from her cousin, and you know how these things go. It's no different than adults with rumors, just kids' rumors are a lot funnier.
I wonder what the variation is.
This was the letter that we received. I just wanted to this is from the teacher. It went to the entire class. I just wanted to take a moment to talk about some recent issues we've had in our class. Some student learned about, quote, Bloody Mary.
Some student?
Now, it's never good.
That's how they wrote it? Some student?
Come on.
Like a classmate or something?
I don't think they wanted to, rat out, call out my kid by name, but which I appreciate.
Well, I don't think they can.
Well, they could, sure.
No,
why not?
I don't think they can say, when a kid does something like that, I don't think they can point them out because then all the other parents and students would target them.
Some students learned about, quote, Bloody Mary from another student who began talking about it. This has caused some children to have a difficult time sleeping at night and have become very scared, rightfully so.
Rightfully so.
What?
Well, Bloody Mary
It's like the
is...
teacher not sleeping either.
Everyone's not happy about Bloody Mary. Parents have reached out concerned. The use of inappropriate language has also become an issue.
Oh, now, that's a separate thing.
This was not pointed at me, so I assume this is hopefully other kids. I hope that's not all just...
Is it like poo-poo caca, or is it like F-U?
All right. Hey.
Shut up!
Okay. Well, there's
The
evidence.
teacher's like, all right. Sit down. You're a nice girl. Nice girl.
I know that some children have older siblings and access to iPads and music, etc.
Music.
That rock and roll.
The Satan
That
music.
rock and roll.
However,
The devil's music.
However, I would like to express the importance of parents and caregivers monitoring what their children are watching, hearing, and listening to.
You
They're
can't monitor what your kid is here, like, especially
Well,
if it's an
you
older
can.
sibling.
You
Yeah, but if
can.
they're at somebody's house and an older sibling in that house tells them something,
Right.
you can't control that. What are you supposed to not let them go anywhere?
I mean,
By the
that's-
way, this is the part of the beautiful part of growing up.
Of course.
You
The
can't
best
shield them from, yes, you can shield them from everything. When you heard that first F-bomb or the S word, the C-U-N-T, you're like, whoa, that's awesome stuff, man.
You just spelled the whole word over. I don't know if I can.
Oh, sorry.
I think I picked up
I
out
meant
of
to
that.
say see you next
I know-
Tuesday.
I know
My
you
bad.
did. I know you did. That's okay.
Sorry.
See?
Say it 3 times and then it appears.
Allie shows up. So the reality is that now they're asking us to,
To what?
let
To
me
do
see
what?
here. I didn't finish the email. Hold on. Monitor your children and make sure that they're not
Be a helicopter parent.
the music they listen to, the language we use at home.
Well,
Children
yeah,
are
I
like-
get what at a home environment, or you talk to your kid about, if she learns about Bloody Mary, you talk to her and tell her, not to talk to other kids about it or whatever. But you can't control every aspect of your kid.
I have
It's
a
just
solution.
impossible, and it's not right.
Like today they have a dentist coming by to speak to their class. They bring professions to come in and talk to kids. Why don't, Allie, you go in as Bloody Mary and do like a Q&A with the kids? Like, just be like, hey.
Questions, anyone?
I know there's been some miscommunication about, you make them feel calm.
I know you guys are scared of me, all right?
Right.
But I'm not that bad.
Yeah.
You want me to be in your bathroom.
Right,
And
right.
anywhere, really. I'm
Yeah.
a fun.
I feel like we can set that up pretty easily. We send you in your post-gym attire where you're all sweaty and splotchy, and they're like, oh my God, there's Bloody
It's Sweaty Mary, Sweaty Mary.
Sweaty Mary.
One of the things that just really shook me was how simple and how powerful it was. Justice sound to me is just so badass and so hard-hitting.
There's like this feeling of wanting to let go. Sometimes you listen to it and you kind of digest what's going on in your life.
It's your only way in to an intimate private KROQ show with Justice.
Hello, we're Justice.
Listen every hour from 9 to 6 to win a pair of tickets to see Justice at a KROQ Secret Soundspace pop-up. Instantly get on the standby boarding list for a chance to see him again at KROQ Mile High Club Destination 6, Denver, Colorado. Keep listening to win, courtesy of KROQ and Virgin Music. The Helpa Honda Soundspace is driven by your Helpa SoCal Honda dealers.
Injured in a car accident? KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show. And if you think about UCLA, it's a fine institution, unless, of course, you're a fan of USC, in which case you hate UCLA. Regardless, very difficult to get into. Most people, I think, get rejected. I think you have to have pretty good grades, pretty good test scores, and that's just to be a student there. So imagine the teachers there would be held to an even higher standard.
Absolutely.
We were all equally shocked and surprised when Postmaster Johnny told us that he was
Well,
on
he casually was like, I have to go speak at UCLA later. And we were like, what?
I was convinced he was trying to spell something that was not UCLA, the college. Like, I thought he was going somewhere else completely, and he was trying to spell it. And then I thought maybe he's talking about something near UCLA, because I know he likes to go to the bars by there, because he says they got the good, the better baddies are by the UCLA bars.
I thought he was going to meet a girl at UCLA and talk to her, and that's what he meant by speak at UCLA.
Right, but Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong, you were brought in front of an entire class of people?
Sir, yes, sir.
And you claim, we asked you a little bit about this on the bonus podcast yesterday, that you were speaking to a room full of marine biologists.
One of them was a marine biologist. The other ones were all comms majors.
Comms majors?
Communications. I know
Right.
it's been a minute since you guys have been in college, but comms
Right.
is communications.
Right. And you went there for what reason?
I thought I was just going to be arm candy, kind of, but then I ended up talking for a whole hour
Arm
in front of the
candy?
whole class.
You think the teachers and guest speakers bring arm candy?
They would have brought me just to be like, hey, this is another kid that's like somewhat of a college age. Like, he's probably going to come along for that.
Right. All right. Why don't you, I'm going to play some of the audio. Johnny, I may need Johnny to come in the studio to defend himself for this because this audio is crazy. And at some point, apparently, he badmouthed it. Johnny, you understand? I haven't heard this audio yet completely. I know Omar heard some of it and Allie did, but you kind of badmouth us to the room full of students. You
go
know
ahead,
that.
play it. Let's hear it.
Well, you said it.
I know, but I don't remember what I said. But go ahead.
Did you prepare your speech at all?
No, not at all. I thought about it while we ate dinner beforehand, but that was it.
This is Johnny speaking to a class full of 100 students at UCLA.
So, just as Jennifer said, attention span is really, really, really short, especially nowadays. We grew up on, a lot of us grew up in the genesis of social media. And I had to kind of teach my coworkers the importance of that.
You had to teach us the importance of social media?
Yeah, I had to tell you guys. Remember, like, everybody's attention span is super, super short.
Yeah, you have to teach us about the genesis of social
well,
media.
No, I grew up in the genesis of social media. You guys kind of were there.
I grew up in the genesis of Sega Genesis.
Oh, yeah.
That's the genesis.
Genesis does. Immediately, the first video, first 3 seconds, I say, don't say my name, don't say what show I'm on, it has nothing to do with radio. Holding up a box of cereal and the thing about sneaking cereal into the theaters.
Oh my God!
I felt like a superhero when I said that too.
Johnny, you're talking about your dumb bit you do?
Sneaking cereal into the theaters. I rest my case.
So wait, you're talking to a room full of kids that obviously know, they don't need you to explain because they're looking at you like you're some old out-of-touch loser too.
Well, no, they're actually kids older than me in that class, but that was like...
You're also saying, you're all just spitting out things that are common knowledge nowadays.
Right. Show no attention span anymore. We get it. No one has an attention span.
That goes without saying. But also, too...
Right.
That
you did say.
Did you pick that up at UCLA yesterday?
That was like one of the big talking points that Jennifer wanted to bring up when she brought me. She wanted to bring up me riding the first time on the airplane, me sneaking chicken in my pants, and then just my experience.
Listen to Johnny. He speaks about his idea of sneaking chicken in his pants.
Play it.
He speaks about
he's about to win a Nobel Prize.
Yeah, like
I did.
Right. Imagine a teacher that actually like helped come up with some medical device that cured something.
Yeah.
Johnny is speaking about his bringing food in his pants in the movie theater. Like it. Listen to this. I mean,
sneaking cereal into the theaters. What if we did chicken? Me and Klein are big Costco guys. Okay. I was like, we'll get a rotisserie chicken. Go, first video, literally. Sneaking rotisserie chicken into the theaters.
Already messed up the name there. You called it, you had it rotisserie, and then you changed it back to rotisserie, you idiot.
That's how I said it in the video.
I know. So he goes,
I said it in the
then we're spitballing. We go, cereal, what can we do next? Rotisserie chicken. We like Costco.
Literally the next day, 130 views. I wake up to 130,000 views. Boom, okay, it looks like he does it a lot. Oh, they're actually a radio show.
So now he's talking about bringing it back to the show.
Right. So you're saying that you had a genius hit you, bring chicken in your pants into a movie theater. You explained to the kids.
And now it's helping us.
And is anyone watching you as you're doing these?
Dude, they are feverishly taking down notes.
They're taking notes.
Right. Yes.
They are?
Yes. Notepads.
Holy crap.
How to transfer from UCLA.
Yes.
they're all filling out applications for other colleges. USC, transfer portal.
Any other school.
Marco on KROQ. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Hey, no, that was completely genius of UCLA bringing in Postmaster Johnny. You know how, like, when you have little kids, my theory is when you have little kids, so they're misbehaving, so you take them to, like, the county jail and tell them, hey, if you keep misbehaving,
they're going to scared straight them.
Yeah, scared straight. Yeah.
They basically brought Johnny in.
Genius of UCLA.
Yeah, they're very smart. Right. They said, bring in this.
Drop out. This could be you.
As soon as Johnny left, they're like, so that's what happens when you don't go to UCLA. That's a smart school
That's
right
great.
there. All right, here's the speech continues.
What's radio? Who's Klein and Allie? It was the stepping stones that took its way to get there.
Beautifully said. It was the stepping stones that took its way to get there.
Oh, that's because I talked about stepping stones that took its way to get there. Yep, that's a Johnnyism right there. We had to start out sneaking pie. Then we had to do churro videos.
Mm-hmm.
We had
No, we didn't have to.
Yeah, we did.
We had
You guys wanted it.
I love that this was all a strategic plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
So hold on. The plan was.
I like how Johnny's kind of like put us in a position where we're forcing him to do all this stuff.
Right. These are all the things you wanted to do. In fact, we told you not to do all these things.
That's why I mentioned that in the
Yes.
speech too. We had to start out sneaking pie.
We had to.
Yep, we had to.
We had to start small with pie.
We had short pie. We had.
Then we had to do churro videos.
Had to do them.
Which we asked you to do consistently, and you did like 2 and then stopped.
Yeah.
Did you tell them that in class?
No, because I told him I was setting it up to talk about fellatio salad and how
right.
that was the
That's the
end
big
game.
cliche. Yeah, that's-
Yeah, and these were all steps to get to
We
that.
started with pie. We ended at fellatio salad.
Yep.
Meeting adjourned.
Wow, what are we doing here, guys? Seriously.
No, he's got a lot to say.
Yeah.
My job is just to get the eyes, give her an alley-oop so that her and her sales associates could close down and just slam dunk that.
What?
Good analogy. That is so good.
He's the guy providing the alley-oops.
Yes.
Your
I'm
job is to give an
like,
alley-oop so that
yes.
sales can then slam dunk that.
Dude, I'm Austin Reeves throwing up an alley-oop to Anthony Davis or LeBron James, and the sales team just slam dunks it. And
So that is kind of
The dumbest thing we've ever heard.
Why we're all doomed.
That is a scary look at the future. Anyway, stay in school, kids. This has been
an example of how we use talent in radio. Everything Johnny just spoke about.
Oh boy, we are doomed.
I know what they want to see. They want to see us do that like Kendrick Lamar thing was like bing, boom, bam, boom, bam, bing, bang.
That's what they want to see, kids.
That's what people want.
If any educators are listening and would like Johnny to speak at your institution, be it an elementary school, an obedience school, another college, please call. Johnny is available to speak to any classes effective immediately. He's got a whole... who knew he had such a patter down?
All
Allie?
the kids are writing down bing, bong, boom.
Can you say that bing, bong, boom thing again? I'm sorry, I
Write
left
that
off...
on the whiteboard, please.
I got bong,
Bing, boom, bam, boom, bam, bing, bang.
How do we spell that, Johnny?
Bing that they really understand. It's our bread and butter. It's all we got.
All we got. That's all we got, guys. That's it. It's our bread and butter. That's all we got.
I forgot what we were talking about right there, but yeah.
We're experiencing the same things that everybody else is. Whether it's wildfires, elections, homeless, Allie's son gets sick a lot or gets hurt a lot. So
Are you
does
just
the mom
riffing
and
right now?
Dude,
The whole thing is a riff. You're not supposed to stand up there with a piece of paper. I'm gonna look so unprofessional if I did that.
Homeless. Allie's kid gets sick a lot.
But
by
yeah,
the
it
way.
doesn't seem like you're staying on the topic.
Yeah, what is the point
Like,
you're
what
making
direction
here?
are you going?
Didn't the first thing you
Are
said?
you throwing darts at something?
No, that was talking about like relating and connecting with the community, and I was like, we're like the average Joe. Allie's a mom that has
people on the standby list until 9 a.m. this morning, and that is true if you want to be a part of KROQ's Mile High Club. But we did get some extra tickets to squeeze you into the private show that was just announced with Justice. And we'll give some to one of you right now as we get into this exciting round of Don't Be a Dick, as we attempt to save society by eliminating one person that we don't need on the planet anymore.
Don't be a dick.
We were talking about it because one of the interesting things that most of us have in common on this show is that at one point in our lives, we were all servers. Omar was a server at Denny's, proud of it, served quite a few celebrities over his many years working at the Denny's and the overnight shift. Allie had the saddest server job ever, where she used to serve dolls at the American Girl Doll Cafe, and she was only allowed to talk to dolls, not the children.
That's not true. I could talk to the children and the adults if I wanted to. I know everything about Molly. She's from World War II, and she grew up in 1945.
Allie was hired to work at the Grove, where she was a waitress for dolls, and she had to refill
I was a
their...
waitress for people who brought their dolls.
Right, but you
Yeah.
had to,
better.
But the kids would boss you around and say, "You need to bring my doll more lemonade."
Well, and they'd be, yes.
and then you'd
But-
say, "I want to be an actress." Then shut up,
It was
fatty.
either lemonade or iced tea or a Palmer.
Right, but you couldn't bring the dolls a Palmer.
No, I would pour it into their little cups. They had little cups.
Oh man, that is so sad. It really is.
And there would be a lunch service and a tea service and a dinner service. So for tea, I would have to like bring out little crumpets and stuff for the dolls.
That had to be the worst tips.
No, it was great tips because a lot of the time it was like special birthday parties type stuff.
One time, Allie said one of the dolls left her a button, so she was excited about that. She crushed.
No, and then we had little conversation starters and I had to wear a pink bow in my hair and try and start conversations about the dolls and the people.
Oh, terrible. So we're going to accept your nominees for Don't Be a Dick for servers, because it's a job that many people have had, but there are certain servers, waiters, waitresses, etc., that do things that the general public do not like, but it does not stop this type of server from being at every restaurant you go to. It doesn't matter, fancy, casual. There are certain servers that need to hear this. It's Don't Be a Dick, open nominees now, and we will decide who is our least favorite nominee, and that person will get themselves some tickets to the pop-up show with Justice.
This happened to me a few weeks ago. I was sitting down in a restaurant, and we were asking for recommendations about appetizers, and they said, you know what, there's this other thing that's not on the menu, and it's kind of like an appetizer sampler of all the things you want, not on the menu, but I'll have them do it for you. I said, great. And it was so expensive.
Yeah, they don't tell you that. That's one of the most frustrating things when they do sell you on something that's not there, and they don't even because usually they go, just so you know, it's $88. And you're like, whoa,
yes,
that's a lot for
let
potato
us
skin.
know the price.
Right.
I know you're just trying to do your job and you're trying to get, good bill, good tip, etc. Like, we all feel it because we've all been there. But my God, just let me know.
Vanessa was a waitress multiple times, but one of those jobs involved her wearing the rat suit at Chuck E. Cheese. So, I mean, if you want to talk about who's had the saddest wait staff job. But you also, Vanessa,
I also worked at Buca de Beppo, okay?
Yeah, and at Buca de Beppo.
Was that an Italian?
Yeah, that's her doing her. But at Buca de Beppo, you got to understand, the platters are so massive there, and Vanessa's so little that I could only imagine her being able to carry out one family style.
I was so strong. You guys, I was strong. I would have to put my whole body into it. I'm like, ooh. Pushed it up the tray up. What am I saying? Anyways, it was really heavy.
Yeah, and you were the type of waitress that I would imagine people liked, but also were mad at because you could only bring one thing at a time to the table.
I'm sure they did get mad at me, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But I could do many things.
Well, that is something that's coming through on the text line, is the person that will bring one dish and then the other ones will come so much later.
Right, and then that one person, if it's you that got your food first, you're feeling like you won, but also you're sitting there going, like, God, I really want to start eating this, but I know that's, quote, rude.
I know, and then everyone else at the table is like, come on, eat, go.
Open nominees now at 800-520-1067. Our favorite nominee in this exciting edition of Don't Be a Dick. Servers will get themselves tickets to see Justice at the pop-up show. What's up, Gilbert? You're on KROQ. Good morning.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Doing fine. What's your nominee?
My nominee is the server that you ask for something, like whether it be extra napkins, whatever, and they're like, yeah, right, 1 minute. And then you see them going around the entire restaurant doing other things, and they still have not brought you what you asked for.
Yeah, it's very similar to the one I was thinking about, which is the person that will take the order from you and then will stop by and hit their other three tables, and you go, man, this order is never going to make it into the kitchen.
They have to do that. They have to be efficient.
No, that's not efficient, though. It's frustrating if you're the person that's like, oh, especially if you're ravenously hungry, because usually you wanted to check it. I like the old, hey, I'll be right with you guys in a moment. Acknowledge that we exist.
What about the person who says, oh, do you guys need another minute with the menu? And you go, yeah, and then they never come back.
Or
they come back too fast.
Or the I see this on the text line a lot too. The people that the second you have your first bite, they're like, "How's everything tasting over here?"
And you're like 626 wanted to nominate the server that doesn't write your order down, but then needs to come back multiple times. They called in.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
2 debits. It happened to me at Olive Garden. We made our orders. She didn't write it down, and then she came back. Oh, what'd you ask for? Oh, what'd you ask for? Multiple times.
This is why I was a terrible waiter, because I got the job. Technically, my title was food runner. I don't think they wanted to give me the full waiter title. So every once in a while, but
By the way, you're no runner.
I'm not a runner. I was a food slow walker, and my job was to bring the plates from the kitchen to the table. But every once in a while, they would send me over there to grab the order, and this place had some weird rule. They didn't want you to write anything down. They thought it was like, classier if you just remembered it. But I was smoking a ton of weed and I was in, college. So I had no short-term memory at all.
And if there was any modification, you were like, what?
There was more than one person eating. I could not possibly keep track of it. I was like, Yeah. So I would always just recommend the exact same thing because it was the only thing I could remember, which was the first appetizer and the first entree.
What about this one? The person that says, yeah, no problem, I'm going to go put that in for you. And then like half an hour later, they come back and go, actually, we don't have that.
Oh, that is.
And then you're like, what?
What about the one who's like does a whole shtick to the whole like dinner?
Oh, the server jokes? I love the server joke people.
Alyssa, Allie used to crush with those dolls when she would do server jokes. What's up, Alyssa? You're on KROQ. Good morning.
Hey, my don't be a dick is when the waiter only looks at the man at the table and just completely ignores the woman.
Oh, and he'll bring them the bill usually. Here you go, man. Yeah. Here's the bill.
Yeah, you guys don't.
Because you're the one in charge, obviously.
You don't like that until the bill gets brought to the man. Then you like that, don't you, Allie? Yeah. They bring it to the person, the man sitting closest to Allie.
What's funny is that they always bring it to me because I think they think I'm the man in the relationship.
Right. That's a good way to know. Yeah. How about the one that if you're out on a date and they know you're on a date, they try to upcharge you because they know you don't want to look cheap in front of your date. So they will hit you up with the either can I get you a bottle of still or a bottle of sparkling? And you're like, hold on, I know there's a third option you're not saying out loud.
Totally.
So I gotta
it's
be
called flat and free.
Right, so I got to be the one that says LA's tap water?
Yeah,
I got to say
you have to say tap water. Vanessa actually was telling us about, this happened to me the other day, when they ask you if you're all finished when you're not all finished.
Oh, Vanessa was so upset over the weekend. What were you eating, Vanessa? Something with sauce. You were so mad.
I was eating some Italian pasta, and the sauce was so good. I ate all the noodles, but I still had a bunch of sauce left. Hold on. And
were you choking on spit there?
Yeah, she's choking on spit.
1 second.
He's eating that sauce.
She's still eating the sauce, Omar.
Okay.
It's been 3 days now.
Sorry, Johnny's taking a phone call, so I...
Okay, whatever. That room's chaos. Nicole, you're on KROQ. Good morning.
Yeah, Sweet Dibbits.
Sweet Dibbits, what's up?
I would like to nominate the waiter that will reach over your table while you're still eating to take the empty plates.
Yeah, there is an interesting technique to the whole thing. I like it when I try to be helpful. I feel like the waiters hate this, when I try to be helpful by like stacking stuff up and then handing them a plate, but they've got a system that they've got going, and they hate the system where you're trying to hand them the plate because I've put like the silverware on it. I'm thinking like I'm really like solving the process, and then their whole like plate Jenga falls apart.
Yes, because everybody has their system of how they stack the plates, and if you screw with that, then you are a bad customer.
Brandon on KROQ, don't be a dick. We're talking wait staff now. It's one of the few jobs that all of us on this show have had at one point in our lives, and we plan on going back to in the near future. What's up?
Hey, it'd be the guy who, when you're not eating at all, he always comes back to refill your water. But right when you start to eat, he never comes back to refill your water.
That
so you're
is
just
so interesting. I know exactly what you're talking about. They're on top of that refill thing until you really need it.
You have like 3 sips and they're like, more water? And you're like, no, I want to feel accomplished about the water I drank.
How about the weird, when they refill the water like a ninja, you don't realize you've been refilled, so you go to pick up your cup and you spill it all over yourself?
Yeah.
You're used to sipping from the bottom, and all of a sudden they got full, like crazy quiet.
The opposite of don't be a dick is the server that gives you a lot of straws. I love that server.
Oh, yeah. It's constantly.
They're like, here, take them. I don't give a crap.
Turtles?
Take all the straws.
Alex on KROQ, what's up?
Hey, guys, good morning.
Good morning.
I want to nominate the waiter that brings back, like, the food that you ordered identically and just walks by your table every now and then.
Oh, because they're delivering it to a different table, but it's making you mad because your food's not there yet?
I hate when they give you the eye contact, like you kind of get that feeling like it's coming my way, and then they will look right past you and bring in someone else.
Oh, and you're like, wait, come on, man.
Don't be a dick. It's KROQ. We're talking servers today because even though it's not an easy job, we've all had it at some point. I don't think any of us. Omar, would you think you were were you a good server? Was you?
I was an excellent server, but you got to keep in mind on the food chain of restaurants, I was very, very bottom, so it didn't take much to become a good server at Denny's. You know, and at my restaurant overnights, especially on Friday, Saturday nights, quickness is key. Like everybody was, out of the club, you just wanted to be served. So there were times where there was like, we're supposed to like wrap the silverware. If I had a party of 10 or whatever, I would just grab a fistful of forks and a fistful of napkins, just put them on the floor, and everybody appreciated that because I was sorry, not on the floor, on the table, on the table.
At Denny's, that is a luxury.
Yeah. Floor napkins are here. Thanks, Omar.
Yeah, I was very fast.
Oscar, you're on KROQ. Good morning.
Hello, KROQ.
What's up?
Yeah, I was just I want to nominate those servers that know what's not on the menu, and they still let you order like as if everything's still there.
I love it when the server looks at the menu with you.
Yeah, let me see. Do we have that? Oh, we do have that.
They're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I like it when I'll have that. I don't think we have that here.
They're like, which one?
It's written right here.
5621 is to nominate the waiter that only pays attention to their regulars or the people with big checks.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're there just grabbing something quick, then they
can't waste
you.
their time with the riff-raff. Elena, we'll give you the final word, then we're going to go ahead and pick our favorite, give away some tickets. What's up?
I want to nominate the server that is handing you your dish with their fingers literally inside your dish.
Oh, yeah. That's a balance issue, but I know what you're talking about when they hold the plate, because it's a whole different technique to hold the plate. I've also seen the server with that, like the hair, they're like ponytail hair, like on the tray.
Oh,
Carry
damn.
it out. Yeah, that's always a move, too. All right, Allie, we've heard quite a few nominees. So many more that couldn't get through on the text line. Which one do you believe deserves these tickets and brought us the worst of the worst? We should rid society of this type of server once and for all.
I don't know. I mean, I was thinking the water overfiller. What do you think?
Of the ones we heard, at least the ones that made it through, I think there's something, there's a special place in hell for the server that is nowhere to be found after you actually do need them. And I can't tell what's more annoying, that one or the one that is popping up every 3 seconds to check on
The
things.
one that their appearance tapers as the meal goes on.
Like, I'll be back in a minute, and then
Right,
never
and then
when
they're
you
gone.
need the check, they are gone.
Yeah, and then sometimes it's always weird when they pull that maneuver where they're like, I'm going to be taking care of your table from now on. You're like, what happened to Bruce? Bruce was here earlier. Bruce is gone
Bruce is
now?
on a break.
All right, we'll call one of you back, give you some tickets to go see Justice. It's the very least we can do as we save society. It's Klein Alley Show. Good morning. Welcome to KROQ. Speaking of time of your life on KROQ, for everyone that made it up to Big Bear for KROQ Storms Bear Mountain, you got yourself a decent concert put on by the Lindas, and some of you showed up even earlier for the pre-party. And always appreciate when you guys appreciate the stuff that we give you on the radio.
Hi, guys. I wanted to call in and thank you for a fun weekend at Big Bear. I got to meet Jake and Klein at Flatlanders on Friday. And then Saturday, I got to snowboard at Big Bear Mountain. Thank you for the lift tickets, and it was a great birthday weekend for me. So thanks, Sweet Divots, and I can't wait to hear you guys tomorrow morning. Bye.
Here we are. Happy birthday weekend. I'm glad we could make it a better weekend. And for everyone that made it up, it was crazy because even though it was like 55, 65 degrees up there, it felt like in the sun, there was still plenty of snow on the mountain. People skiing, snowboarding, and having a decent time. Everyone, I think, had a great time except Jake, who was forced to drive up with one-armed Gary.
Which, did I not say he's totally going to show up and get him there on time? And he did.
You didn't get him there on time. They were definitely late, very late. But,
how late?
I don't know, an
45
hour,
minutes?
45 minutes, an
that's
hour
not
late.
bad. That's good for Gary time.
But we'll get into this audio later in the show today because, I mean, Jake spent, a good 6 hours in the car with Gary between going up there and going back. And it was all the same day. They drove up, got there around 8 o'clock on Friday night, went back at 11 o'clock on Friday night.
Oh, my God.
So he spent a lot of time with one-armed Gary. And the one thing that Jake pointed out is that because Gary has one arm, he also made Gary do the driving. And, we used to call him wrong way Gary because he drives the wrong way.
Well, he used to be an Uber driver, and he got fired because he went the wrong way on the freeway.
He's not allowed to ever drive for a ride service ever again. I don't even think he can do food delivery, to be honest. So Jake pointed out that Gary, because of his one arm, has one arm on the wheel, so he cannot actually put his seatbelt on because he doesn't have the other arm to grab and reach for the seatbelt. So the entire drive, you got to hear this, his seatbelt chime is on. Here's just a little audio. We'll get to this later in the
like
show.
3 hours
Oh,
straight.
Allie, listen to this.
Is this one? No, right there. Right. Are you sure? Yep. Are you sure?
There's a lot of him missing turns. There's
Are you sure?
a lot of him missing turns, and they can't even go in the right direction.
Are you gonna make a left? Yeah. Yeah, the light.
So that was a right. Oh, you're going to make a left? So they don't know where they're going.
Oh,
and
no.
you hear,
Does anyone have a map or
you
on
hear-
their phone?
You hear Gary, you hear Tina, and then you hear Jake.
All right.
And then you hear this the entire ride. It was Gary's driving. So this is what you hear literally the entire time.
Oh, my God.
Sure is. Okay, cool. Stay this way forever. Yeah, put your seatbelt on.
Oh,
Jake,
my God.
Jake,
for 3 hours?
Does that make you go insane? Because you told him it's his seatbelt. He's got to know.
It makes me go insane. And I also made the dumbest move. Is like sometimes his phone rang, and for some reason it was always an unknown number, and I handed him his phone. I don't know why I would do that.
So he's got one hand on the wheel, and you don't.
Got no hands on the wheel with his phone.
All right, and you're driving up a windy mountain too.
Yeah, I mean he's going the wrong side of the road. It was freaky.
Jake said at one point he had to pull over and let because sometimes when there's one guy that's slowing the whole mountain down, he said he was hundreds of cars behind him, honking, move out of the way.
Oh,
dude.
my God. And they're like, what's going on with this guy? And it's Gary.
So one time, Gary pulled over and waved everyone by?
Yeah, numerous times actually.
Oh, really?
Oh, my
The
God.
only time he caught anyone was coming down the mountain. It was a huge bus.
But how?
This way forever. Yeah,
how long is this going on for? Of the 3-hour drive?
It is going on about an hour at a time.
An hour at a time. That noise. You don't at some point decide you're just going to go ahead and buckle his seatbelt for him?
You know what? I had to reach across him. Then I'm not going to do that.
Well, he could have also buckled his seatbelt before you left. It's not like just because he has one arm, he can't.
Yeah, but
buckle his seatbelt.
everyone knows that move, and most people do that move. You get in the car, you start backing out.
Hey, if you do it long enough, it just gives up.
Yeah, it does give. I love that when the car gives up on you.
But this one felt like it was getting more aggressive, the chime. It was picking up steam.
And imagine how trained he is to just ignore that because he probably never puts a seatbelt on.
Yeah, it was wild. The whole time we're at the bar, Gary, I was trying to get Gary drunk, but he was driving, and Jake kept bringing him Cokes. And, he's like, Gary's going to have a Coke. I'm like, Gary, you want a drink? He's like, yeah, I'll have a drink. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm bringing you a drink. And Jake's like, another Coke for Gary. And I'm like, what do you want, like a vodka? He's like, Gary, whatever.
Look, it's really nice of Gary to drive Jake all the way up the mountain and then all the way back down the mountain the same day with one arm.
MVP. I mean, MVP
Of course.
by far. It was really remarkable. We'll get to some of the sounds. Jake said he heard some of the wildest stories he's ever heard in his entire life.
Dude.
Inside the car with one-armed Gary. 6 hours. You better believe these stories are out of control. So we'll get to that coming up later in the show. Also, tickets for you coming up as well. Quick break, back with more next.
It's just a bunch of people getting together, having a good time.
Klein, Alley, Show.
It sounds innocent.
KROQ.
But America's youth are rebelling in a new and dangerous way.
World Famous KROQ.
Let's talk about prize picks, though.
The kid that gets sick and hurt too.
Oh,
and
that's
like,
what you're, okay,
yeah.
got it.
Didn't you start this whole thing by saying people have a short attention span?
You know what's crazy?
I think we got a bing bong boom.
I have thrown a little spice. I sympathize with Allie's long questions because when I get in front of it, when I'm standing up there, I'm like, I just want to keep talking.
And then you're like, what am I saying? I don't even know.
There was one time I did that.
Anyway, a lot of, the text line is overflowed with comments about this. Johnny, of course, speaking at UCLA. This is just some of it.
Like, Allie's son gets sick a lot or gets hurt a lot. So does the mom in Santa Clarita. A great question. Thank you.
You chopped that up. You chopped that up.
Who asked that question? What was the question?
This other girl named Allie that was wearing a hoodie that said orgy. She had asked the question.
What was the question?
I honestly don't remember, but
great.
But great question.
All right, here we go.
Johnny, I'd love to know, do you feel safe at these events with the general public?
Do you feel safe? That's an interesting question.
So this woman, was one because she wanted to do public events with her
Brazzers.
with Brazzers, and she was like, "Hey, do you guys feel safe at your events? And what do you do to feel safe at events?"
Hold on, they had someone from Brazzers speaking?
Yeah,
man, I should have gone to that.
Totally, another great insight, and this does happen.
Another great insight.
Jesus Christ, John.
So as a guy, I don't really feel threatened when I meet listeners. Some people are sketchier than others. I'm not gonna lie. Some of them have way more crazier piercings. Some of them have crazy colored hair, and some of them just look like they're living in a trailer off of Hacienda.
Don't you live? Did you? Hold on, Johnny. Don't you live in a trailer?
Yeah, isn't your hair colored?
Yeah. But my hair is a natural color, not like
described
purple.
yourself.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I had
I don't know.
rights.
This is why I don't like the difference between Johnny in his 20s and someone in their 70s is like the weird kids with the purple hair. Like,
exactly.
Yeah. Karina, you're on KROQ. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. What can we do for you?
So I'm a special education teacher, and I think Johnny would be great in my classroom.
I agree. Hold on one second.
Bing bong, bing bong.
Yeah, John.
That's not teaching, that's just being.
Yeah, John.
Hey, you got a rhythm with the tism, man.
Hold on. Are you inviting Johnny to speak or to join the class?
Maybe both.
Okay. All right, hold on. Get her information. I love it. All right, once again,
Keep going. Let's get it going.
So, as professionals, we try to really identify, okay, let's not judge a book by its cover.
Oh, my God. Johnny is...
Did you call yourself a professional?
Yeah, I was laughing and I was sneering to Jennifer. I was like, oh, my God, I said professional.
As a professional.
That's so funny.
As a professional, insert cliche here.
Yeah. Professionals, we try to really identify, okay, let's not judge a book by its cover, but at the same time, our guards are up. So there's been a time or two where we're in a big parking structure right off Hollywood, and I was like, Allie, let me walk you to your car real quick. Like, let me go with you, right? Like, I think of Allie and Vanessa as kind of like older sister and another older sister.
Thanks so much, Johnny. I love that.
You could have just said older sisters.
An older sister and another older sister.
I almost thought mom. I was like, am I going to say mom? But
I was like, is he going to say mom? But then you just graced me with another even older sister.
What a terrible question. Older and an older, grosser sister.
You need to be the dumbest person in every room you walk in.
Are you looking in the mirror when you say this?
Yes, dude.
This is his parting advice for the class. This is his big speech
All right,
at
this
the
is
end.
the big speech at the end. Maybe some Braveheart music, Omar, anything inspirational as we listen to Johnny's words of wisdom for the future. He's speaking to a class at UCLA. This is not a joke. I'm not sure how this got accepted. I think that whole school... That is the appropriate music.
Anything, sorry.
All right, here we go.
You need to be the dumbest person in every room you walk in, especially in this industry. That's what I've learned. You need to be the person that knows the least. I don't know anything. I don't. You need to be very dumb. That's the beauty in learning and the beauty of just being young, too. Not knowing. Nobody knows. What I've learned so far, nobody has any idea what they're doing.
You mean you're taking it all in?
Take everything.
Wait. She's like, how do I translate what he's saying?
Play it back.
Because he's saying, be dumb. Don't
You need
learn.
to be a sponge. And another thing you really need to do is fail.
Yup.
Fail. Write down, you must fail. Because you must fail. You can only fail about so many times.
You've already hit your limit, pal.
Before you hit a success. I did. That chicken video just didn't happen overnight.
Yes, it did.
That's true, bro. I ate with that, bro. That was so hard, bro.
That chicken,
you too can put chicken down your pants, but you have to fail.
Yes.
I did. That chicken video just didn't happen overnight. It's just what comes to you when you're the dumbest in the room and you soak up what everybody wants to teach you.
Yep.
These guys that failed a lot, they worked in way more than I could count different markets all across America before they landed here. Don't ever be the smartest, because if you're ever the smartest in the room, you're in the wrong room. You need to be the dumbest.
I was going to say, for Felicio Salad, we could definitely collab with some porn stars.
Yes. I mean, that was
there we go. That's Johnny.
Dude,
What
bro.
a fascinating look into the teachings. Everyone just got a free college course at UCLA.
Yes. You know what's crazy? Somebody paid $6,000 worth of quarterly tuition to hear me talk in their class.
To hear you say, don't learn anything, just fail.
Yes, that's so dumb.
Beautifully said.
I want my money back.
Oh, man. More food has just arrived here. You guys are the worst.
Oh, yeah.
K-Rock, Klein Alley Show. We'll get into your news in just a moment. Then we kick off a brand new hour of the show with the return of the greatest competition ever, the Great Delivery Driver Race. The exact same food from the exact same restaurant, ordered from 3 different delivery apps at the exact same time, so we can all place our bets together and figure out who wins. And Johnny, since it's your birthday today, you get to pick where you want the food from. I don't know what you're in the mood for. Breakfast burrito, something maybe a little bit more adventurous than your normal go-to, which is peanut butter in a jar.
Would anybody be in the mood for a breakfast smoothie?
Ugh,
What?
it's the worst. Smoothie.
Is Vanessa saying yeah?
A breakfast smoothie?
No,
I was
it's your.
saying I'm in the mood for a breakfast bagel.
Yeah, it's whatever you want. Thank you, Vanessa. Johnny, it's your birthday. You can pick
whatever
what you
lame
want.
smoothie you want.
Yeah, F that. We're going to get a smoothie, man.
Ugh.
We're definitely not going to get them delivered on time because all of the delivery drivers will go, I don't want to hurry
Right.
my ass up for
For a
one
smoothie.
stupid smoothie.
It's crazy, dude. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I don't even know why we wasted time getting all these birthday greetings for you if all you're getting is a stupid smoothie.
Hello, Postmaster. It's me, Stephen Hawking, and from one of world's smartest men to another, happy birthday. What do you say the two of us smart guys celebrate by e-file towering one of your college baddies? I call dibs on back.
Oh, my God. What a
On
pervert.
who?
Who's that guy?
I don't know.
I was gonna say, I don't think he knows who Stephen Hawking is.
Oh, you don't know who Stephen Hawking is?
Not at all.
He's a smart guy like you. All right, let's get to your news now.
He's dead.
And then we will. He's dead?
Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't know he was dead?
How
You
do we
knew
get?
that.
How do we get him to do that birthday greeting? That's crazy.
From the grave.
Let's get into your news now. Then we kick off a brand new hour of the show. Apparently, an hour that'll be full with smoothies.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
Okay, so the SAG Awards happened last night. Conclave continued its streak of winning. It won at the BAFTAs and it won at the SAG Awards, which is ironic because it's a movie about picking a new pope, and the real one is dying. So Zoe Saldana continued her winning streak as well, meaning that she is becoming more likely to win an Oscar this weekend. And I'm glad she's winning because she has a little time to work on her speech. This is what she started out with at the BAFTAs.
And I want to give a special shout out to my makeup artist.
That was a cry for the makeup artist?
Yes, and then she went on and on about the makeup artist, and then they cut to her, and the woman did not give a crap. And she was like, she's my closest confidant, and then you cut to her, and she's just like, yeah, I don't really. And then she went on to say this at the end.
Oh my God, I'm getting a countdown. Okay.
So she did a better job last night, but one of the most memorable acceptance speeches came from Timothée Chalamet, who won for his portrayal of Bob Dylan. And the mic was really, really low, and he's a short guy, but he was trying to bring the mic up.
Raise this up. Guess I'm just gonna talk low.
So then he had to bend over and basically crouch down for the speech.
I don't know how to get this up.
Oh, man. Gayest football highlights of the Academy Awards or
Spent
whatever.
a lot of time trying to get it up.
I'm really in pursuit of greatness. I know people don't usually talk like that, but I want to be one of the greats. I'm inspired by the greats. I'm inspired by the greats here tonight. I'm as inspired by Daniel Day-Lewis, Marlon Brando, and Viola Davis as I am by Michael Jordan and Michael Phelps, and I want to be up there.
So we're going to get a lot more Timothée Chalamet. He
All
wants
right.
to be one of the best actors that has ever been and ever will be. One of the best moments for me was when they did like a little spread where they went around to different actors and actresses at their tables talking about like, I'm an actor and what it means to be an actor. So one of the actresses from Shrinking was doing this like kind of mini speech from her table, and Harrison Ford is in the background eating chips. And you could tell they cut to the camera, and he had already begun the process of eating a chip, put the chip in, then realized that the camera was on him and he was right behind her as she was talking, and then took the whole chip out of his mouth and was like, oh, it's probably pretty rude to eat this chip in front of her. So then he just turned around with his back to the camera and continued to
God
eat the
damn,
chip.
he's the best. That's right. You don't stop eating a chip.
I know,
It's
and
like-
it looked like it was like a big one too.
Sure.
And
Start
then-
getting those chip flavors in your mouth. You keep
so
rolling.
Great. And Gene Smart won for Hacks again. Martin Short won for Only Murders. No awards for Wicked, and the lost faces from Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo were priceless. Seeing them obviously upset, but then trying to do the whole like, oh, I love you, I'm so happy for you for winning kind of thing.
That's the best. Is these award shows are all about honoring the best actors and actresses, but whenever they lose,
my God,
they try to put on that face of I'm still happy for the winner, but
you can see a split second before that where they're sad.
Yeah, they're like, oh,
they're like,
heartbreak.
all of that was for nothing.
And then they have
Not a very good actor.
They have that voice in their head that's like, remember to smile and clap for the other person, but it really looks like they're putting it on.
We've all run into rental scams over the years. It happens to all of us, and scammers are always trying to change it up to keep us on our toes. And there's one that's a special kind of disgusting because it's targeting victims of the fires, and they know a lot of people are looking for properties right now that are close to where they used to live. So these scammers are putting up fake listings for places that are in the Palisades in Altadena. But what they're doing is they're taking pictures from online of these places like a year ago before they burned down, and then they're using those pictures as like a fake listing.
And what's the end game here? What are they trying to get out of this?
Well, they're trying to get people's money. The listing doesn't exist. It's a fake listing. But they're saying, oh, here's this address and this house, and, they put it for way under asking or a really good rental price. And then people, like any other place, they're like, wow, that's a really good deal. And they're like, cool, give us a deposit. This place is going fast.
Got it.
Yeah, it's the same thing that we've all run into, but they're houses that don't exist anymore. Like a lot of the other places, there was an actual apartment. It just didn't belong to them.
Yep.
And this is a house that if you went to go see it, you would realize that it's not even there anymore. But somebody else maybe that lives in that area and did lose their home is now going to lose money on a fake listing.
Should be like an additional punishment. Like I know there's everything falls under a category of crime, but if you're trying to be a scumbag for people that are already dealing with, the worst possible thing, which is having your house burnt down, and then now you can't even find a place to live, and then you get scammed trying to find a place to live.
Right, and you're trying to find like within the same area so your kids can go to the same school or whatever, All right, the music lineup is always good, but potentially even better, Klein, is a food lineup, a good food lineup. And Disney has announced the food and beverage lineup for the Food and Wine Festival, which starts this weekend and goes through April. In the drink category, they've got a new acai cocktail, which acai booze sounds awesome. They have an Estrella Jalisco Michelada. They have a guava lychee mule and a habanero paloma and a pickle whiskey sour. All of those sound amazing and a great opportunity to get drunk at California Adventure. And then in the food category, sirloin Gruyere mac and cheese.
Now we're talking.
Birria mac and cheese with cilantro, onion sauce, and tortilla crunch. A mini LA street dog with jalapeno mayo and applewood smoked bacon and crispy onions. Those are just a few of the really delicious things.
Did you see the Disney rumor that was circulating over the weekend that says that they have acquired or will be acquiring the Circus location in Vegas, and they're going to turn that into a Disney-themed casino hotel?
What?
I don't know if that's true or not, but I did see that popping up over the weekend, and I was like, man, that'd be fascinating if Disney... I mean, it makes sense, I would think, even though they try to say that, we're family-friendly, wholesome, we don't stand for gambling. But if they were to take over one of the casino, on the strip and make it all Disney. Well, they
can have the casino part be its own thing, and then all the kid play areas is all Disney themed. But where will beer mugs stay? There's no circus.
There's no circus. That's right.
Excalibur.
You'll go right back to the old Excalibur. That's where you'll find him. All right, we'll get into a brand new hour of the show. The second this song is over, it'll be the greatest hour of your life, and we'll prove it to you next.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
All right, good morning. Welcome to KROQ. Welcome to your brand new week. It's going to be a good one. If you missed the big announcement earlier this morning, gave away a trip to go to Berlin. Congratulations to listener Kylie, who won the trip to Berlin to check out the Black Keys. Then we announced KROQ is going to do a intimate pop-up surprise show with Justice. We'll be getting you in every hour starting at 9 a.m., straight up through 6 p.m. And if you get tickets to the KROQ surprise show, pop-up little intimate venue show with Justice, you will also be qualified to see them again and join the Mile High Club in the Mile High City as we send you to Denver for some more Justice. So that is destination number 6, KROQ's Mile High Club. Chance to get on that standby boarding list. In fact, the first name on the standby boarding list could be yours, and that'll be happening in less than an hour right here on KROQ.
Lots to do.
This hour, we got a lot to get into. The Great Delivery Driver Race is back. Time to place your bets. Also in honor of Johnny's birthday, we will have a little Generation Wars battle where you can go ahead if you represent any other generation other than Johnny's, and I believe Johnny is technically a Gen Zer.
Technically, because he is.
He's a Gen Zer.
He's the most Gen Z of any Gen Z.
He is the poster child for Gen Z. So if you represent Millennial, Gen X, even what's the newer one, Allie?
Alpha.
Alpha. If you're like a baby and you're Gen Alpha.
If you're a baby.
We'd love you to battle Johnny on the show today. That was one of our many plans for his birthday was, let's bring a bunch of children in here to battle Johnny. Then we said, well, let's see who calls.
I think that Johnny and my kid would probably have a similar birthday party if they were to call the shots.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine. It'd be hard to tell.
Outer space, right, Johnny? So cool.
Hell yeah. Outer space.
Johnny got another message from a big celebrity that wanted to wish you happy birthday.
Hey, Postmaster, it's me, Justin Bieber. Stop trying to look like a Temu version of me. Seriously, get your own look. And happy birthday. 27 is a big year. Not for you, though.
Oh, my God. What a dick that Justin Bieber is. Get your own look. He's right.
Did he say Temu?
That's right.
These are all going great, by the way.
I shouldn't be the one spelling these.
No, you shouldn't.
I'm not
I
good
love
at
these.
that.
These are great.
We will get into the Great Delivery Driver Race in a moment. So, Johnny, think of the order you want. You'll be getting not one, not two, but 3 of your favorite breakfasts, and then we'll all be placing side bets on which one of the delivery drivers arrives first here in the KROQ studios. And that's the rule, right? They have to. It's first one to arrive in the studio with the food.
Gets their big tip.
Gets the big tip.
Yeah.
They don't even realize that they're participating in a great race, and we'll all be gambling on it. That'll be all happening this hour right here on KROQ. Alley Show. There's like 2 times in your life that you can pretty much get whatever you want to eat, and usually it'll be provided for you. You're a prisoner on death row. You're about to meet the chair or get executed, and they say one final meal request. And then it's your birthday, and everyone forgot, and they feel bad about it. So they go, what do you want? We'll get you lunch. Those are the 2 times.
And sometimes for people like Jake, they'll be like, oh, let me think of the most expensive thing.
Right. Jake would go, if you guys are buying, I want lobster roll with double lobster, which Jake has done before. It's wild.
Yeah, it's great.
Or the most expensive pizza place around.
The most.
It's like $80.
It's also the best.
I know every pizza place in Southern California, and Jake picks the most expensive with the most expensive premium toppings when he knows he's not paying and it's his birthday, and that's how he thinks about it. He thinks about it and goes, hey, look, if I'm not paying, load it up. Make this the most expensive. It's not my money.
Johnny, on the other hand, is a simple man.
Simple man with simple pleasures. But today is Johnny's birthday, and so as a result, the Great Delivery Driver Race will be Johnny's chance to get whatever he wants, but not once, not twice, but 3 times. We're going to order from 3 different places. I think we're going to go Postmates, DoorDash, and Grubhub. Is that the one you have, Allie? Which one do you have?
I have Grubhub and DoorDash. Those are the only ones I have.
Okay. So we got, and Vanessa,
I'm a hubber.
You got to put one on. Yes, you are. They don't want you to say that ever again. They'll start paying for endorsements for you to not ever say that again.
Got it.
Vanessa, what do you have on your phone? What apps do you have? Because I know that, Jake, you don't have the apps, right?
Nuh-uh.
Jake's never
You've
ordered.
never ordered from a delivery app?
Nope.
I think I had it before, but I haven't even used Klein's Uber Eats thing that he got me for Christmas because I got to download an app for it.
It was DoorDash.
You got DoorDash on yours?
I have DoorDash and Uber Eats.
Right,
okay, then I'll do Grubhub.
All right, so I'll go Postmates. So those will be the 3. So it'll be Postmates, battling DoorDash, battling
the hovers,
Grubhub.
Baby.
Johnny, Allie, stop it. We'll go side bet as well. We're going to put in the order at the exact same time. 3 different drivers will not even realize, unless they happen to be listening to the show today, but that would be crazy coincidence, that they are participating in the greatest race to happen through the streets of Los Angeles. And that is to bring Johnny his breakfast. And Johnny, you've put a lot of thought into this. You've changed your mind a few times.
Has he put a lot of thought into this?
Yeah, I was...
Well, he doesn't put a lot of thought into anything, but yeah, for him, he put a lot of thought into it. Don't say the place, Johnny, but what is it that you've decided you want for your birthday breakfast? You'll be getting 3 of them. That's a lot.
An acai bowl.
Oh, my
You're so basic,
God.
dude.
Wow.
You really, Johnny.
Delicious. What are you talking about? Just because I don't like the greasy junk food you guys like? I love acai bowls. I love my fruits.
But whatever happened, you used to eat the breakfast burritos with me with the fries in them. And
yeah, but the baddies don't work downstairs anymore, and then now there's no restaurant downstairs.
That's how you pick where you get food from, if there's hot people working there?
If beautiful women eat there, that means the food is good.
I mean, any acai place will have hot girls in it.
He's not wrong. So that's what you want for your birthday?
Sir, yes, sir.
Do we need to make any modifications to it?
Yeah, because there's acai can be
so
very...
annoying.
It's like, I want the honeycomb and the almond butter and all...
I'm a simple man. Strawberries, bananas, and a smile. That's it.
That's it?
Smile? Do we have to write that in the notes?
Do you say that when you hit on those?
Yeah, he definitely does.
I have my own honey back here.
Strawberry. When you order acai from a hot person working at a place, what do you say? Be honest. What do you say?
I say, can I get the acai bowl with strawberry bananas and a smile? And some love.
I would pull out the pepper spray right there.
Here's some love.
All right, so that's what you want. It's your birthday. You want acai, strawberry, banana, and a smile.
Yes, please. Thank you, sir.
All right.
They don't have that on Grubhub.
The smile?
No.
You can't get a smile?
No.
Hold on.
It's exclusively not for hubbers.
We got to order from the same exact place, and we'll put in the order at the exact same time, and then the race can officially begin. And they're off.
Place your bets.
The Great Delivery Driver Race. So place your bets. Let us know who you think will win. Only one of them will get here first. We have to put in the notes that when they arrive at the building, they have to come up to our floor. And it's the first person to walk into the studio. When they arrive, they have to come into the studio live. If you're not following along on YouTube, now would be a good time to do that because it will be the first driver that walks into the studio with the food is the winner. Mm-hmm. And then what do we decide we're going to do for the tip for the winning driver? That doesn't
double the tip.
We're only going double?
What do you mean only double?
I think if
some of these acai bowls are like $20.
I think if your driver arrives first, you kind of don't want your driver to arrive first because I think that you will be the one responsible since you're the one putting it on your phone. You're the one responsible for giving him the sweet tip. So
correct.
So you actually don't want your driver to arrive first.
I'm just typing in this order. Doop, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop,
Allie's ordering
taking this seriously.
From an acai place in Anaheim. It's going to take forever to get here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to put in the order at the exact same time. Johnny, he doesn't care. He's getting breakfast either way. We will place our bets. Winning one. Do you want to go side? You want to go side action, Allie? You versus me. Whoever arrives first. you want to go $20 on the side?
Whoever arrives first, what?
Well, side bet. Side action.
If mine arrives first, you pay my tip.
How much is the tip?
I don't know. I haven't made the order yet, but probably a lot.
Let's go $50 tip.
What? That's so much.
I know. Make their day. $50.
Jake, can I have that card?
Oh, no, it's at my house.
Come on, man.
I feel like that would be all of a sudden, if we just say.
That's so much money.
Yeah, but if we say, hey, congratulations, you're the winner of the Great Delivery Driver Race. We've doubled your tip from $4 to $8. I think they're going to go, okay. I don't think they're going to be excited about it.
Okay, then we'll throw in an enamel pin.
Here's a pin for a radio
Klein
show.
Alley Show enamel pin. Those are limited edition.
A lot of predictions. People said DoorDash is going to be there first. I'm currently delivering food. I hope I get this order. Wow, a lot of people got stakes in this. All right, Johnny, get ready for not one, not two, but 3 birthday breakfasts. They're coming your way. We're going to put the order in now, and then the official Great Delivery Driver Race will commence right here on KROQ, and that will be next.
One of the things that just really shook me was how simple and how powerful it was. Justice sound to me is just so badass and so hard-hitting.
There's like this feeling of wanting to let go. Sometimes you listen to it and you kind of digest what's going on in your life.
It's your only way in to an intimate, private KROQ show with Justice.
Hello, we're Justice.
Listen every hour from 9 to 6 to win a pair of tickets to see Justice at a KROQ Secret Soundspace pop-up. Instantly get on the standby boarding list for a chance to see him again at KROQ Mile High Club Destination 6, Denver, Colorado. Keep listening to win, courtesy of KROQ and Virgin Music. The Helpful Honda Soundspace is driven by your helpful SoCal Honda dealers.
I don't think I did the right thing. Can you tell me, Allie, as a woman?
No.
No. Vanessa, can you tell me as a woman when you like being a handshake presented to you versus a hug presented to you?
Personally, I hate hugs. Like, I do them, but I hate them, so handshake is fine.
That makes me so happy that you hate
But it all
hugs.
depends on who it is, right?
Okay.
Yeah, if it's a family member, if I must.
Oh my God! Wow.
If you
what
must.
about your mom?
No, I'm getting used to hugging her.
Oh my God! 30-something years?
I'm awkward. No, but I think a handshake is a good thing.
Yesterday.
I hate handshakes.
Yeah, I agree.
Really?
I'm with Omar.
I'm a fist bump.
Oh, I hate
fist bump
bumps.
is kind of douche.
I don't care.
Kinda
dude.
douchey.
I don't want to shake your hand, especially after COVID. I am out on the handshake. And if somebody does come in for a hug, I do a half hug.
Oh my gosh, that's me.
See, I think the hug, even though it feels like it's maybe more intimate in the sense you're kind of grinding bodies against each other, you're not. There's no skin-on-skin contact. You got potentially up to 4 layers of clothing separating you, so really it's not that intimate.
Yeah.
I asked the question because yesterday I picked up my kids on their last day of school. Final day of school, got them.
And you're like, I should probably hug them.
I should hug these children, but it's weird. No, I
did fist bump.
And the teachers give you like their bag of here's all their art and here's all their arts and crafts stuff you're going to throw out probably when you get home, and then you say, hey, just want to say thank you for and then I say thank you for your service, you know. And then there's that moment where, and I noticed other parents, especially the moms that were picking up the kids, are giving the teachers hugs.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
that is strange. Just all overall, she's a teacher. Like I've never seen that happen at all.
I think there's like an emotion sometimes at the end of the year where I mean, look,
or it's the parent being like, I'm so close with my son's teachers.
Oh God,
we hug.
I
you
give
know,
my tip out of the hat and I'm out.
Yeah, I didn't really have like
I don't even handshake in that scenario.
I felt like it was usually it's just a wave and it's like
a
See, Allie, I'm telling you, Klein goes to his kids go to some fancy boy school.
Public? Dude, it's not a fancy boy school. First of all, the girls.
No. LAUSD was at a school last year. Now,
last week.
Yesterday. Last week.
LAUSD public school, Omar.
Nah, you're going to some fancy boy school.
And anyone who had kids in kindergarten through 5th grade, yesterday was the last day. I talked to a lot of people there. A million districts.
No.
What are you talking about? You don't even know what you're saying. You're in a different district.
You were talking yesterday yesterday about tipping the teacher out like $50. Hoity-toity school.
I said, what is the proper amount if you're going to give the teacher a thanks for the
10, 20 tops, man.
That's what listen, the argument I made was...
you said 50.
Yeah, you said 50.
Your wife was even crazy. Like, what?
Yes.
She said
your
that
wife tipped a furniture person $100 recently.
She didn't know. I told her, what are you doing? I said, that was more than the piece of furniture they brought to the house. She's like, I didn't even know. She goes, I didn't have anything. All she had was $100.
All I have are hundreds.
She was back from Vegas. All she had was a $100 bill. Vegas makes it so you get screwed when you go to Vegas because all they do is give you hundreds. ATM, take out $200 in Vegas. They give you 200s.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give you 20s.
I mean, I guess if you pay for a fancy school, you should hug your teachers.
It's a free school.
Totally.
Free school. You're missing the point of the story. Do you hug or handshake if you feel like you need to do more than just wave and say thanks for the year?
I think in your case, you would pull a crisp 20 out of your pocket and you'd put it in their breast pocket and go, good job.
I did like I was trying to get a table at a restaurant.
And you pat it all weird.
I folded it up in my hand and I put it in her hand and I shook it and I squeezed her hand real tight.
Thanks, Miss Miller.
I said, don't spend that all in one place. You deserved it. All right, so the answer is fist bump.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's all I needed. I'll know that for next year. When I go to University of Fancy with my kids.
There you go.
This is the Lincoln Park KROQ Klein Alley Show. Good morning.
Klein Alley Show. Mornings on KROQ 106.7 KROQ.
Air hugs are the acceptable. I don't even know what I don't even know what an air hug is.
You just put your arms out like, ooh.
I don't really get it. What do you stand apart and just put you're doing like Creed, arms wide open
in front of each other?
I don't even know. As a teacher, I accept and expect nice gifts at the end of the year. Your kids are probably annoying.
No.
Most Klein's right. Most elementary schools in the Valley ended this week. That's true. Although the last few days, since everyone's given up, they're just these like half days. No one even. What's the point of even going? Mm-hmm. Pickups like 11. Drop them off and turn around the block and go get them again.
I just think there are certain relationships that always remain strictly professional. And parent and teacher is one of those relationships.
310, I'm a teacher. I hate when parents have gone in for the hug.
No, I don't know you. I know your kid.
All I'm thinking is, please don't touch me. I mean, I get it. I felt weird because I did not want to go in for the hug, and I didn't think it was appropriate. But I did see a lot of moms doing the hug, and I wonder if there's a different standard between moms hugging teachers and dads.
Do finger guns.
That's right. Dude, just wanted to be keeping manly.
Thanks for a good year.
Boom. So,
was it a lady teacher?
Yeah, lady teachers.
And?
I think you do a honk.
Yeah,
you do a ooga.
That's right. I know you're thinking, man, those two look funny.
And we agree, and so do our parents.
So we need to get some plastic surgery, and the only way we can afford that is if you listen to our full radio show every day live on KROQ or download the podcast.
Yeah, which is all free, so I don't really know how we're making money on that, because we get paid terribly.
Yeah, it's a really bad situation, which is why she's got on no makeup, and I'm wearing a shirt that I found in Lost and Found.
I am wearing makeup.
You are?
Yes.
K-Rock, Klein Alley Show, in the middle of the greatest competition to happen through the streets of Los Angeles. The great delivery driver race is officially underway. It's Allie's delivery driver versus mine. I think I'm Postmates. Allie's doing Uber Eats. Then got Vanessa, 3 different drivers, bringing the same exact order to K-Rock, who will get here first, win the big tip, and give Johnny all of his breakfast acai bowls. Johnny also wanted to point out, I don't know if you guys had the same thing. I assume since we all ordered from the same place, there was some sort of a buy an acai, get an acai free, so you're going to be getting 6 acai bowls.
Dude, we're all going to be fed, man. This is great.
All you got to eat them all. That's what you wanted for your birthday. That's what you're getting. 6 acai bowls. You'll be eating all of them.
It's a lot of fruit, man. I hope your butt can handle it.
You are going to have a busy, busy night. That's all I'm saying. Get ready.
Okay.
All right. That's the great Postmaster Johnny celebrating his birthday today and getting all sorts of wonderful greetings from big celebrities.
Hey, Postmaster, it's your boy D-O-double-G, and from one weed expert to another, you keep blazing that placebo, my brother, and remember, you can't smoke yourself stupid if you already started that way.
Beautiful, Snoop. Thank you for the message. This weekend, we were back up at Big Bear for K-Rock Storms Bear Mountain, and hopefully you made it up if you won some tickets. Also, quite a few people that were there and were unaware that we were doing this thing, but like, oh, so cool, you guys are here. And it was great to meet listeners, always good to hang out. And it was very nice of One Arm Gary, friend of the show, longtime friend of the show, to offer to give Jake a drive up the mountain. Actually, I think it was his girlfriend Tina that offered to give Jake the ride up the mountain, and Gary seemed shocked by the whole proposition, but Gary's always down for an adventure.
Yeah, and I saw a little bit of the video. So Gary was driving and Jake was in the passenger seat and Tina was just chilling in the back seat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's interesting to me that Jake's like, I want front.
Yeah, when I came out to the car, she was already in the back seat.
Huh, that's so strange. It's just not what I have thought. I would have thought Tina was driving.
That's what I thought.
Gary would be in the passenger seat. You'd just be in the back. It was the opposite setup.
Drive too.
Gary has an interesting theory about Omar that he shared with Jake on the drive. He doesn't think Omar's a fan of his, which I can't figure out because at least I thought Omar loves One Arm Gary. But maybe I'm wrong about it. This is what One Arm Gary said.
From K-Rock, the guy that don't like me?
What guy?
Omar.
He said some mean stuff about him on the air.
Yeah, Omar don't like me, and Omar Vanessa at all.
Thinks Omar and Vanessa don't like One Arm Gary.
Yeah, he's dead on right.
Oh, you don't like him?
I feel like he is opportunistic, and something about him rubs me the wrong way.
Huh.
Like there's something shady about him. Yeah.
Something nubs you the wrong way about Gary?
He didn't say
something
nubs
me the wrong way.
He didn't say nubs him the wrong way.
Sorry.
He's wrong about me. I just have to talk to him.
Yeah.
He's, I think he's an acquired taste, and he's not, he's
not your
my
type.
palate, right? Exactly.
Yeah. She does not, because I said something at the karaoke thing or whatever. I didn't even mean. If I did, I didn't mean to. You know what I mean?
Maybe
I don't think.
What's that, Omar?
Hey, he didn't do anything specific that made me. He just. I mean, back in the day, like I would love on Kevin and Bean. I loved Sam, the Armenian comedian, but same kind of deal. Very polarizing. People hated him. Yep, but I love that.
Right. Apparently, he was driving very slow the whole way up the mountain, and a lot of people were disappointed because they got stuck behind One Arm Gary, so he had to pull over and wave them through, but he can't wave them through because he's missing an arm. Mm-hmm. So he just pulled over, and anyway, this is just some of him driving very slowly. And Jake, were you telling him to speed up at all, or were you concerned about your own safety?
I was kind of glad about how slow he was going, actually.
Yeah, because when Jake showed up at the bar, which was an hour late after the event started, Jake seemed like a
little shook up.
He seemed very shook. I mean, he's like.
There were some times going up where he crossed the line and there's cars super close.
Oh my God!
So here's some of Gary driving slowly.
You okay, Ben?
Yeah.
Please be okay.
Because I can drive if you have to.
Jake,
do you want to drive?
No, but I can't.
Do you have a problem with your sight too, Gary? No?
Come on, I can see it.
Is that why you're leaning so far forward?
I'm not leaning so far forward. Am I? I don't know.
All right. As long as you're good.
I mean, I just don't know these roads. I just sound like a little slow.
Sure. Take your time.
Jake said at this point he was driving about 7 miles an hour.
How long did it take you to get up the mountain, Jake?
From the bottom to the top, over an hour.
No, but that's standard, though. I thought, if from L.A. to the event, it took
it was over 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah, and he said every part of Gary's driving, made him, he was drunk or not drunk?
No, I don't think he was drunk.
I think he's, permanently acts drunk, though. even though didn't have a drink of alcohol.
He always seems like he's a little under the influence, though I don't know if he really is. I think that's just how his natural state is. That's natural, Gary.
So this was the story. You got to hear this. This is one of the, Jake said he heard two of the craziest stories he ever heard in his lifetime. This was a story about when Gary moved out of his apartment building, and I guess he wanted to get revenge on the people that moved in after him. So this is what he did.
But you know what happened at my apartment complex I was at? I was the manager, right?
What?
Which is already shocking that he managed an apartment building. I had no idea.
That would be the first apartment I move into when I move to LA. Here's the manager. Hey!
Yeah, right. I mean, the managers in some of the apartments I lived in LA were always characters. One of them was like a mobile notary, an opera singer.
You're kind of afraid of them, but you also are weirdly comforted by their presence.
Yeah, and they don't want to do anything to screw up their gig because they're getting to live there pretty much rent-free or rent-reduced. And anyway, take a listen.
You were the manager.
I was the apartment manager, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I know, it's crazy. And this lady goes, how could you paint and do that with one arm? You can't do that with one arm. I'm all right, all this shit down, right? And then anyway, I got her for harassing the handicap.
Oh, damn. So he got charges against her?
Now, was this a tenant of the apartment building, Jake, or this was the person?
Might have been the owner or a tenant, I'm not sure.
Right, so I think Gary's made a lot of money on lawsuits over the years. That's my feeling.
Because she, kept on saying all this stuff. She called me, I had to say that I couldn't.
She kept calling you one-armed Gary.
Right. So anyway, I sued her, and the judge says, all right, I'll give you my decision. And he sent me $5,000.
Cool.
Not a massive payday, but that's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's great.
Wow. I couldn't believe it. And then the lady, I had to move out of the apartment, right? So I was just about to move out of the apartment, and she goes, I want you to clean up your dog's shit in the laundry room. And I would go out there, and there was like a little toilet paper with a little swoop by the poop. So I told her that it wasn't my dog because my dog don't wipe his ass.
What is happening? I don't know anything he's saying.
Gary's saying that the person said, if you're going to move out of the apartment building, clean up your dog's poop before you leave.
So he was letting his dog just crap in the laundry room?
No, someone did it.
God, you guys still on board with the Gary stuff now?
Okay.
I think I've turned now, too.
Now Allie's out, too. Now Allie's off.
I told her to clean it.
So anyway.
That's hilarious.
It sounds like everyone Gary's had in his life, he's ended on bad terms with, huh?
Yeah, it seems like. Well, Tina's still on his side.
Yeah, Tina, she's like a saint right there.
She's solid. Tina's good people.
Jake, what was the biggest takeaway you had from your 6 hours in the car with Gary?
Well, the next thing he says is about what he did to the apartment before he left, which is insane.
Yeah, this is the part that you have to hear.
Please.
Here it is.
Oh, yeah, and then I put a bunch of fish in the wall.
He put a bunch of fish in the wall of the apartment he used to live in.
I mean, that is...
Allie, is that the sweetest revenge you could ever get?
Absolutely. And then you don't know where it's coming from, and you're calling, and everyone's coming and looking at the place and going, everything's fine. I don't know what's going on.
Listen, I mean...
Before I moved out.
You put dead fish in the wall.
A full bucket of it.
A bucket of fish.
Such a waste of fish.
This guy is like, I wouldn't believe he was real if we didn't get to meet him and know him. And he still kind of smells like that bucket of fish.
A full bucket of dead fish?
Yeah.
What kind of dead fish?
Anchovies, sardines. They were my old bait.
So you just took your old bait and put it in the walls?
Put it in the wall and then moved out.
I mean, is that revenge or what? This guy, I don't want to get... That's why, Omar, I don't want Gary to be on my bad side because I feel like he has the... if you're thinking about...
He's got one arm. What's he going to do?
Okay, all right.
He's got one arm and endless access to old fish.
Old fish. That's one-armed Gary. That was Jake's riding partner up the hill for a big, fun weekend. We'll get the update on the great delivery driver race in just a moment, Allie. I'm currently rooting on a man by the name of Azat, driving a Nissan Altima. Come on, Azat. Supposed to be here in the next 15 minutes. Who do you have driving your breakfast for Johnny right now?
Oh, no. Someone named Gary.
Seriously?
Oh, no. Damn it.
Oh, Johnny, you're getting a bucket of fish for breakfast, my friend. claims that her driver is already at the location waiting for food. It is the great delivery driver race is on right now for Johnny's big birthday. He's got not one, not two, but 3 of his favorite breakfasts. Although the place he wanted to is doing a buy one, get one free, so he's getting 6 of his favorite breakfasts for his birthday, and he won't leave today until he finishes everything. He went with acai, which is going to be hilarious to watch him eat all that pureed fruit. Allie's driver is yet to, she knows a name. You don't even know the type of car yet.
No, his name's Gary, and it seems like he's just hanging out at the tar pits.
Oh, really? He's not even at the restaurant?
No.
My guy is almost at the restaurant. Vanessa's guy's at the restaurant. So if you're keeping track, Vanessa, what kind of car is your guy in, Vanessa? Do we have a car yet?
Yes, we do. Tesla Model 3.
Oh, you got a Tesla driver? Damn.
He's going to cut everyone off, get here on time.
Come on, Azat. Come on, Azat in the Ultima. I'm rooting on you. I need you. Come on. Come on,
Sean.
Anyway.
What the hell?
That's how Tesla drivers sound.
Oh, okay. She's the woman of many voices, as you know. As much as Omar's all out on Gary, he's all in on Vanessa and her impressions.
Totally with Omar on that.
Yep.
You better believe it. If you'd like to battle Johnny, it is his birthday, and he is the voice of generation. Gen Z is his big generation. If you want to battle Johnny in a little generation wars, you can hop on the phones now, 800-520-1067. As long as you're representing a different generation other than Generation Z. He's got Generation Z covered. You can handle any other generation if you represent, self-identify as a Gen Xer, a millennial, a Zennial even. You can battle Johnny. All you got to do is get on the phones now at 800-520-1067. A birthday edition of Generation Wars will be after Nirvana right here on KROQ. Toastmaster Johnny's in the studio right now. A little Generation Wars is the plan, although Vanessa has informed us that one of the drivers has arrived. I don't know who it's going to be. They will, whoever gets up the elevator first and in the KROQ studios will be the winner of the Great Delivery Driver Race. Keep in mind, Johnny, we ordered your breakfast from 3 different delivery services at the exact same time, same place. The breakfast of your choosing for your birthday was acai. Before they get in here, though, you get to pick your poison on this Generation Wars. You are representing Gen Z. Mm-hmm. There are people on the phone that are representing a variety of different generations that listen to this show. Josh, which generation do you identify as?
Millennial, sir.
All right, millennial is an option for you. What year were you born in?
1983.
All right, so this is a millennial that thinks he's up for the challenge to prove that he is a better generation than Gen Zers. Matt, which from the 714, which generation are you representing?
Generation X.
Date of birth?
76.
All right, so Gen Xers are a very proud generation.
Damn.
I think Gen X, who hates Gen Z the most, millennials or Gen Xers?
I think millennials and Gen Z don't like each other.
Again, that's a one-sided thing. Gen Z just doesn't care.
I think Gen X hates them.
Hold on one second.
Genetics.
Hold on. Genetics.
Just genetics.
Rudy?
Yeah, what up?
You are a toothless DoorDash driver. Are you currently bringing food to us?
Nah, I'm the toothless firefighter / DoorDash driver. I was
Okay.
at the Bear this weekend.
Oh, yes,
You made me climb it up.
I did meet you. Oh, hold on one sec. Hold on. Oh, Vanessa's
Oh my God, there's two
wait a minute.
coming in
Hold on,
here.
2 coming in here. It's a tie. Who's in the room first? Hold on. Entering the studio right now. Hold on. Oh, my God. It's 2 delivery drivers that showed up at the same time. Hold on. Step up to the microphone.
Come here.
Put one of them on the microphone.
Hey.
He's out. Hold on. That guy's leaving? Is that my boy?
Oh,
Is that
Sean.
Sean's out. Sean just walked out. Sean just walked out.
Sean!
Are you Azat?
Are you Azat? Azat.
He has no idea what he walked into.
Azat, you just walked into a live radio show. You're about to get a
This
great.
is no good, he's saying.
Listen, you're right. You've heard of us. This is no good. Hold on,
here.
Azat. We're about to give you a big tip. Azat.
These guys are walking out the door. They don't want to talk.
One of them stormed out of here. Azat, hop on the microphone. Who just which?
He said English is no good.
Which car did you drive here? You drive the Nissan? Nissan? Yes?
Good job.
That's my guy right
All
there.
right, yeah, all right,
Azat.
so Klein wins.
That's the big win. Vanessa, I think your guy was a step behind. Unbelievable. He was out. That's okay, Azat. Thank you.
You're doing great.
Hold on, Azat. Keep him around so we can give him a tip and force him to take some pictures with us. Hey, Johnny, look at all those acai you got coming your way.
This looks so great.
That's amazing. Congratulations, Azat. The winner by 1 step got here.
Oh, my God.
That was the closest
wow.
to. By the way, Allie, where's your guy?
Gary's still at the tar pits.
He has not even started picking up the food yet?
Go Hubbers!
All right. Unbelievable. All right, well, hold on. We got to take a break. We'll come back with the Generation Wars, your ADD news. Johnny, enjoy your breakfast.
Wow.
That was the closest great delivery driver race ever.
Yes.
2 guys showing up at the same time. Azat, by the way, I would give him credit. That was Postmates. That was my guy from Postmates. First one in. He must have gotten in the elevator same time as Vanessa's guy.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Fast.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Well done, sir.
And that was like 20 minutes from when we ordered.
Tip is coming your way, good sir. Thank you. Vanessa's guy could have gotten tip, but he bounced out. And Allie's guy is nowhere to be seen right now.
No idea.
Quick break. We're back in a moment. We'll come back. We'll do some Generation Wars. We'll get your ADD news. And then, of course, get you on that standby boarding list. Travel to the Mile High City as part of KROQ's Mile High Club and see Justice. That's all next.
Klein, Alley, Show! Mornings on KROQ.
So according to the text line, that makes
us truly crazy.
Makes us all crazy. We couldn't even get through one question without all fighting. This will really make you think about how you perceive the world and if you are a good, decent, upstanding citizen, or do you have psycho traits, tendencies, etc.
562 said, Allie, I do not believe you're a psycho. You're just overly critical and highly judgmental, but definitely not psychotic.
A lot of these questions are about how you perceive your own success versus other people's failure, and do you actually have any emotion as it pertains to other people, quote, losers, etc. in the world. And
626 said that, even though Omar doesn't feel love is overrated, Omar's dad did.
Yep, that's right.
Yep, he sure did.
Got right out. All right, I have seen whoa, I just got oh man. Just saw someone score on the show. Wow. That is, we may have to report that to HR. I'm not even kidding. All right, let's reveal the results now. Of course, if you'd like to take the quiz, we'll post the link up on our socials, Klein Alley Show. You can take it yourself. Great family event. Just gather up and around and figure out who in your family is the biggest psycho. Just a great thing to do on Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, skip movie night and do this.
All right, let's see here. I got the results. Let's start with, you want to go lowest to highest?
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Well, Omar said that he would be the lowest on the show. And even though a lot of people on the text line thought perhaps Omar would be the biggest psycho, he is perhaps the most normal, the least psycho, with a score of only 1.3 out of 5.
Wow.
Thank you.
He basically answered everything in the what would be considered the approved, but not only approved, but like the what you want a person to think and feel like. A good human. That's right, Jake.
Number 5 on the pussy scale.
You got a 5.
I also think, though, it's so funny because if I were to take this same quiz maybe 15 years ago, I think it would have been totally different.
I guess. Yeah, you got soft because you had kids and became a family man.
100%.
Omar did score a 9.4 on the pussy scale. Keep trying. All right. Next up.
Why aren't we doing that quiz?
I don't know where that one is. With a score of 1.6 on a primary psychopathy, but a very high 2.4 on her secondary psychopathy.
That's the worst one, I think.
Because there's two different ways these scores are broken down. There's your primary.
And the secondary is like, I get joy out of other people's pain.
Right.
Like, it makes me happy emotionally.
Vanessa, you finished second to last place.
What a liar.
So there, I don't. Maybe you, Vanessa, didn't understand the question. It's possible, right?
No, I understood. I was pretty neutral, or disagree a little, agree a little.
I think neutral on every question means
you're psycho.
Yes.
If you don't have an opinion,
you don't even have emotions. You're just like neutral, 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 neutral. That's apathy.
With a score of 2, Jake the Nerd.
Whoa.
Woo.
Is next up. He is an island unto himself. I can't believe they said that when he took the quiz. So
I think a lot of people would suspect Jake in a murder, but he would turn out to be innocent. Like, he'd be like, and the alibi checked out because he was at a weird Magic the Gathering tournament.
So now we got. Did Johnny take this? No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did? I don't see Johnny's score here. I have. Oh, there it is. Johnny got a 2.4.
Oh, that's pretty
Johnny,
high.
you are a little bit of a narcissist. You are a Riz master. You are, of that generation that kind of puts themselves first.
I'm not going to lie. I didn't read like half of them because I was kind of rushing this a little bit. But, yeah, I think that's pretty good, though.
All right. Thanks for the honesty. Barely beating Johnny. Barely beating Johnny.
Who did half the quiz.
With a score of 2.6 would be yours truly, me.
Wow.
Which means, and I was pretty much even, which is interesting. It shows I had a 2.6 and a 2.5 on the primary and the secondary psychopathy
So you're
scale.
right in the middle, essentially.
So I'm just kind of like, at least both of those are similar. But with the resounding score, and maybe the highest score ever in the history of this quiz, higher than 84.7% of anyone who's ever taken this quiz.
Jesus.
Wow.
With a score.
Are you serious?
Of 3.5. Primary psychopathy.
I'm scared to be here.
Is the effective aspects.
You shut your mouth!
You have the effective aspects of psychopathy.
Stop yelling at me, boy!
A lack of empathy for others and tolerance for antisocial orientations.
Oh, I love antisocial orientations.
Your
Can I get more
score,
of
your
those?
secondary score was lower, it was a 1.7.
See,
Which
that's what's important.
it's not.
Yeah, because the second one is what makes you truly crazy.
The official terminology for what you have according to this is crazy bitch. And
Look, I also, when I answered some questions, I was like, I'll just put like somewhat agree because I don't want to seem too crazy.
yeah, but you know, so now, once again, what have we learned here today? Most of us are
Don't
good
mess
people.
with me.
Allie is a crazy psycho, and that's what we learned. We'll be right back with your ADD news from that psycho over there. Then we'll give you your first pair of tickets. They are coming up very soon. If you want to join us and see that psycho in person on Sunday, Bad Omens at the KROQ Spooky Space. That's all coming up next on. Klein Alley Show. Get your news now, then we'll kick off the next hour of the show by getting you on the standby list to see Justice in the Mile High City as part of KROQ's Mile High Club, the trip to Denver, and a invitation to a pop-up secret show with Justice that was just announced. KROQ will be putting it on. The only way in is to win your way, and that'll start at 9 a.m., happen all day long here at KROQ, and then we'll get into that Generation Wars battle. We had to push that back because a moment ago, a very exciting conclusion to the great delivery driver race as Azat with his Nissan at the last second stepped in the studio ahead of, I believe it was
Sean,
who was Vanessa's driver. During the last song, Allie's Gary arrived and gave Johnny his last breakfast. So third place was Allie and Gary. Not one-armed Gary. This guy had two arms. Feeling good about that. Let's get into your news now. Then we kick off a brand new hour of the show, and you get to do some winning as we celebrate the birthday of a Postmaster Johnny. And here we go.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
Okay, some breaking news this morning. Lester Holt is stepping down as anchor of the NBC Nightly News after over a decade, and he's also been the main anchor on Dateline for over 15 years, and we will no longer be hearing this.
Thank you for watching. I'm Lester Holt. Please take care of yourself and each other. Good night.
Parade that they're giving him. No successor has been announced yet, but he is 65 years old, so I imagine he's just retiring. But he said that, he can't believe the career that he took and the trajectory that it had. I mean, he was just 20 years old reporting as a radio correspondent. He was in San Francisco, and then look at him now.
Well, that means one of us, Allie, could be the next host of
NBC
Nightly News, starting in the slums of radio.
I can't imagine what it would be like having your job at night, just because we're so used to getting up so damn early.
Yeah, definitely.
That's right. That would be my sign-off. I'd say OTFD. There's your news. I'm OTFD. Peace, peace, peace. That's how I would end up the news every night.
I don't know. I think with this kind of stuff, you're just used to those sign-offs. Like, I never watch the NBC Nightly News, but I'm also like,
yeah, it's nice. The guy just gave me
whatever.
The guy just covered the worst things in the world for the last 30 minutes, and then he's like, but remember, because they always end with some story about a squirrel that learned how to walk or something. So
there was some local parade story at
you
the
feel
end
good
of that
about
one.
that.
Yeah,
you kind of forget about the last 30 minutes you've heard of nothing but plane crashes and death.
And he was pesky after all. I'm Lester.
Take care of yourself and each other. Lester Holt.
All right, if asked, Klein, could you explain what you did last week at your job? We like to all think that we're valuable employees at the company, but if you had to present a bullet-pointed list to your boss of what you did for the company, how would that turn out? Because federal workers were given a message from Elon Musk saying you have 48 hours to explain what you did last week or be terminated.
Well, no one's better at doing nothing and making it look like it's impressive than Beer Mug. Remember that list he put together? We asked everyone here to write down
his responsibilities.
His responsibilities. It was like he basically said,
I would have hired him, and we had already hired him and trying to fire him.
Yeah, it was like his way of saying that he was scrolling TikTok in his office was basically researching the depths of the internet to find compelling content to bring to the masses. And I was like, what is this? Where was this? He's like, well, remember when I was scrolling all those girls on Instagram? We're like, yeah, I remember that.
I was mining for content.
He's like, that was me doing deep research on the web. I'm like, oh.
I mean, 48 hours is, and I think that they have already been told, just don't respond to this email. I think Elon Musk is just kind of doing things, and they're like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, these employees don't need to do this. But if you think about 48 hours to just come up with 5 bullet points on something you did, I mean, that's plenty of time to create some BS or ask ChatGPT to write something cool for you.
And you could even if you just did nothing, even if you just took naps at your desk, you could still figure out a flowery way to make that sound like you were taking a deep mental dive to come up with a better solution for synergy or some BS.
The people who would do best at that were the people who were probably the best test cheaters.
Right.
All right, there's a new baby name trend that is concerning some people. There obviously are always weird baby name trends to look out for, but this one has become more aggressive.
Emotion Poots.
More and more people are naming their kids after guns or gun things.
Oh.
Names like Wesson, Caliber, Shooter, and Trigger are up in a big way, and they're wondering, why there's all of a sudden this weapons trend for kids. I think at first it was like, we're going to go with different types of flowers, and we're just going to go with Game of Thrones characters, and now guns.
This is my boy Glock.
Yeah.
Look, there's something, they're calling these, quote, aggressive names. That's the trend that's been, they're saying they don't like, I don't know who they are, but there's become this trend now of these, quote, aggressive baby names.
Trigger? Yikes.
Right.
I know. And then if there's anything, if the kid grows up and is a violent person, you're like, is it because they were named Trigger?
Right.
Like, does the name influence your behavior? It's like you always talk about, is every
Jeeves, you give the kid the name Jeeves, the guy's going to grow up and be a butler.
A butler, right, or Alfred or something. So if you name the kid Trigger, is there going to be some kind of violent thing behind, lurking underneath?
That's what's nice about just going with one of those common names, like a Joe.
Chachi?
Like Chachi, good one.
Yeah,
like,
just a good,
be that kid
strong...
made fun of like crazy.
Yeah, you give a Joe or a David or a John or a Sean. You give one of those names. There's so many out there that you can pick quite a few good ones, quite a few bad ones, but you won't get grouped into
Just
it.
name him Hubber.
That's a good one, strong one as well. We get into a brand new hour of the show right now, and the very first thing we do is make you a winner. So get on the phones and let's go.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Earlier this morning, we got to give away a trip to Berlin to see the Black Keys. Congratulations to Kaylee, who was listening to the show and got on the standby list and then was promoted to the actual boarding list. Well, now is your chance. A brand new piece of paper, no names on it. Yours will be the first if you're caller 20 right now at 800-520-1067. And here's what we have in store for you this morning and all week. We're going to invite you to a private show with Justice, and you'll get on the standby boarding list for a chance to see them again in Denver in the Mile High City. It's part of KROQ's Mile High Club. And all you got to do is listen, call, and win. It's happening starting now, every hour, all day, straight up through 6 p.m. So we got a spot for you. Caller 20 right now at 800-520-1067. You get Justice once and maybe Justice twice. This hour on the show, we'll get into that generation wars. Can anyone beat Johnny, representing all of Gen Z on his big birthday? Also, Secondhand Cindy wanted to join us because she heard Allie last week say something about that smoking is the biggest reason people are breaking up now.
It's the habit that makes you most dumpable.
And she would like to defend all of these many smokers out there that say that they're still very, very dateable. So I can't wait to hear from our very own Secondhand Cindy. Also, we found good airplane news, believe it or not, in the world. It's not easy
tough to come by.
Not easy to find it because there's a lot of bad stuff, but we'll bring you some good airplane news that maybe means you won't be so freaked out about flying the next time you've got to hop on a plane. But we kick things off by giving some good news to someone listening to us right now. from the 626. This is Roman.
What? Yeah, thank you.
Roman,
Heck yeah, it's a
good
great way to
news.
start the morning.
Yeah, you are caller 20, so you got Justice at the little KROQ Secret Show, and I'm writing your name down as the first name on the new standby list. Maybe you'll see them again in Denver, all right?
Yeah, let's go.
Beautiful.
Thank you, NetBangers.
There he is,
NetBangers.
Roman, checking us out on the YouTube. And if you check us out on the YouTube, you're still eligible to call and win stuff on the radio. So there's lots of ways to get involved. We're finally back up and streaming again after a week of figuring out which cords to plug into which holes. You can find us there right now on KROQ's YouTube. All right, the Generation Wars battle will begin in moments. It's Johnny representing Gen Z against, I think, Josh representing the millennials. That battle will be happening over the airwaves next. If you're in either of those generations, it is your duty to listen and root. We'll do that after this.
Into pieces.
Two generations enter, one generation leaves. Supreme. It's time for Generation Wars on KROQ representing Gen Z. Some argue Gen Z is to blame for everything. No work ethic, no follow-through. They're bringing their parents with them to job interviews. But Johnny is a proud member of the Gen Z generation. Today's his birthday. 27 is his age. He's freaked out that the 27 curse will hit him the same way it hit Amy Winehouse and Kurt Cobain and many others.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, you don't have a drug addiction, and all of those people had addictions of some kind.
I could get shot. Since a young age, I always thought I was going to get shot when I was a kid.
It's a beautiful thing to put out there in the world, John.
Yeah, we're okay with it.
All right.
We're okay with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Calm down. That's Allie.
It's probably Allie after she tries to hit me with her car.
That's right. Hey, you almost didn't make it to 27.
Exactly,
you almost got
dude.
run down. Johnny's representing
26 Club doesn't have a good ring
No,
to
it
it
does
at all.
not at all. You're battling a millennial who's on the phone right now.
Bring it.
His name is. Hold on. A lot of millennials want a piece of you. I said with Josh, but this is Mark. Mark, is this Mark the millennial?
Hey guys, sweet dibs.
Sweet dibs. Your birthday, Mark.
85.
All right. So he is a right in the middle
Right in the
millennial.
middle, yeah.
Ali, what is the definition so people can figure out which generation they're a part of and who they are actually rooting for?
Millennials are people born between 1981 and 1996, and they're called millennials because they are coming of age before or during the millennium,
Got
the
it.
2000s. And then anybody who's Gen Z is 1996 to 2012, and they are supposed to be the most diverse generation of our time.
All right, you'll both be getting asked questions that the other generation should know, but not necessarily your own. And whoever scores best at the end of this will not only win, but will get bragging rights for their generation. And Johnny, is a lot on the line here because you are in so many ways the face of Gen Z. So we start with you, the birthday boy, Gen Z. Do not answer, Mark, although we'll give you a chance to steal. Johnny, what TV show starred Carrie Bradshaw as a sex columnist and relationship columnist?
What is Sex in the City?
Wow, I didn't know if Johnny would even know that one.
She's hot.
That's also a new show again, too.
Yeah, but I feel like it's missed Johnny both times. Do you actually watch that show, Johnny?
Oh, as a kid, no.
Right.
It had sex in the name of it. Of course I wasn't going to watch it at 6 years old.
All right, Johnny, getting a point for Gen Z. Congratulations. We go to Mark now, a millennial. Mark, what show stars a crazy scientist and his grandson?
Breaking Bad.
A crazy scientist.
That is a great guess, but that is not right. Johnny, for a steal, a show that's very popular with Gen Z, do you know the answer?
Crazy scientist and his grandson?
Oh, you don't know this one either. A lot of merch for this.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of merch.
Wow, I don't know this one.
Rick and Morty. I'm shocked that you got that. Chance for
That
you to
wasn't my childhood. That was more like when I was in college. That debuted in 2016.
I understand, but it's not necessarily half of your childhood. It's part of it's your existence. That's a show that has been embraced by Gen Z more than any other generation.
Yeah.
All right,
well.
Johnny's up 1-0 going into round number 2 of Generation Wars.
Let's go.
Johnny, here we go. This is the name of a portable CD player that became all the rage in the 90s.
Discman. What is a Discman?
I like how Johnny's treating this like Jeopardy.
Sorry,
These
Discman.
really stupid questions.
We should have given him a little thing to click.
Where's,
you want to click
the
a
bell?
pen?
Where's the bell at?
Here, click this pen.
Click that. Go ahead. Johnny, that is correct. And how did you know you had a good Discman if it had what technology on it?
Oh, I never had one. My older cousin had one, and I thought he was the greatest because he had one.
Right, but you know what the best thing it had, Allie?
Oh, when it protected against skip?
Full skip protection?
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, nothing
What do you
better.
mean? Like you bang it or something?
Anti-shock.
Yeah, anti-shock.
Yeah, like if you ran or did something, it would skip. The CD would skip. But if you had a good Discman,
Like a heavy-duty yellow one with like the great
Sports
clip.
one?
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
run
like-
it over with a car and it still wouldn't skip.
yeah.
Why would you run with this, though? It's not runnable.
Well, because people couldn't run with like iPods.
Yeah, they didn't exist
They
yet.
wanted music when they were running.
It was a big flex if you had a bright orange Discman. They had skip-proof technology. And some of them would say skip-proof to 16 seconds. You're
Cool.
like, whoa, that's as good as it gets. All right, Mark, you need this one because Johnny's gotten both of his right. We'll go with this for your second question. This is a question that Johnny should know, his generation should know, but you will not. The most popular meme for Gen Z is called distracted boyfriend. Can you describe that meme for us, please?
Yeah, the boyfriend sitting there on his phone.
That is a good guess.
Describe a distracted boyfriend.
That is very, very wrong.
Hey.
Johnny, you want to describe distracted boyfriend?
Yes, sir. Okay, distracted boyfriend is the guy holding hands with his girl, and the guy looks back with that, ooh, and the girl's like, ah, and then the guy's looking at like
Another
hotter
girl.
Yes.
Yes. That is one of the most popular Gen Z memes. Well, this is not looking good for millennials, unfortunately.
Which has happened every time we've had millennials and Gen Z going against each other.
Oh, really? Because Gen Z, and everyone always says because Gen Z is so obsessed with the with the other generations that they spend time studying millennial things, whereas millennials don't give an F.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of been the argument always.
Wow.
Yeah, because all the great things came from the millennials.
That's right. You're making the same argument everyone else has made. We go to this final question for Johnny now. Johnny.
Let's go.
This will be a sweep for you.
Yeah.
I feel like Johnny...
SpongeBob SquarePants.
I'm not going to give...
Do not give him a SpongeBob question.
That was the answer. I didn't even give him the question yet. The answer was SpongeBob SquarePants. It's unbelievable.
Why would you...
It's not SpongeBob.
Oh, dang it.
This TV show featured a girl that fought the dead and the undead?
Interesting. My generation like this?
Yes. No, your generation did not. This is a question for
the
millennials.
old people. Yeah.
Not the old people.
Yeah.
Damn it, we're right in front of you.
We're sitting right here, dude.
Y'all are born in the 80s.
All right, got it. Go ahead.
Is this Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Oh, he got it. I
good
can't
job,
believe I think you
Johnny.
get that one. All right, Mark, it comes down to this. Not that it really matters anymore, but let's go ahead and say this is worth double or something. Saying that you are taking a breath, singing while you are not taking a breath was popularized on socials as what challenge? The challenge that went by what name?
Happy birthday, Johnny.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marcus.
He throws in the towel.
Appreciate you, man.
The very popular no breath challenge, which apparently
what a
is very clever.
revolutionary name.
I know they really do.
Salty.
Well, Johnny, what do you want to say? You have proven that Gen Z reigns supreme, at least for another week.
Gen Z, we take another dub. We take it to the bank. Yerm gang, baby. We up. Let's go.
Gen Z is such a bunch of pop culture clout chasers, according to the text line.
Salty.
Okay.
We're up.
All right. We up. Great.
We up.
Congratulations, Johnny's last year on Earth is a win.
Yeah, it's a real win. Your prize is 19 acai bowls. Up to your left. We'll take a quick break. Back with more show next.
One of the things that just really shook me was how simple and how powerful it was. Justice sound to me is just so badass and so hard hitting.
There's like this feeling of wanting to let go. Sometimes you listen to it and you kind of digest what's going on in your life.
It's your only way in to an intimate private KROQ show with Justice.
Hello, we're Justice.
Listen every hour from 9 to 6 to win a pair of tickets to see Justice at a KROQ Secret Soundspace pop-up. Instantly get on the standby boarding list for a chance to see him again at KROQ Mile High Club Destination 6, Denver, Colorado. Keep listening to win, courtesy of KROQ and Virgin Music. The Help of Honda Soundspace is driven by your helpful SoCal Honda dealers.
The homeowner swap.
You want to be a winner to start your big holiday weekend? Call us now, 800-520-1067. Got the final round of Gunshot Firework, as we will take a listen together and figure out. It's a game that we all play in Southern California. Sometimes we play it year-round, but especially this week, man. This is the one week where I think we say to ourselves, well, maybe.
What was that boom?
Maybe that was a firework. Usually I think we think gunshot, duck cover, etc. But we'll give you a chance to play and win. Up for grabs, tickets for you to go to A Quiet Place Day 1 in theaters today. And we'll get you in, and all you got to do is be on the phones now at 800-520-1067 for the final and the hardest one yet. Yesterday, what was the gun, Jake, yesterday? It was a...
I think that was a Remington 22.
Right, that was a gun. That's Allie. What gun is that, Jake? Let me hear that one again, Omar. What gun is that?
That's a pea shooter.
That's right. Good stuff right there.
I do love pee.
She sure does. It's a pee in the pool shooter is what that is right there. Let's get to it. It's time for gunshot or firework. Hit it.
When you live in LA, you hear nightly. That's just Ali. Here at KROQ, talking about the sound that happens on your block. Firework or
All right, let's say hi to 626. Get you in on the game right now. This is exciting because you get a chance to not only win yourself some tickets, but also bragging rights. And whenever neighbors come running and say, what was that? What was that? You say, I know, because I played the game on KROQ. Daniel, you ready for this?
Yes, we did, guys.
Sweet dibs. Listen closely. You only get it once. Need an answer quickly. Everyone can play along, and here it is.
That was fireworks.
Confident.
With confidence. See, sometimes it's how quickly they come. Other times you wait for something. He says fireworks on that one. With confidence. You know the difference, huh?
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Whoa, nice.
You got it.
I was wondering if, you know how Jake can identify the gun, can Omar identify the firework?
Omar, you know what type of firework that was on sound alarm?
You know, that sounds like the Big Eagle 2000.
Wow.
If I think,
so close, dude.
No, it's a Black Cat 247.
Jake, that is...
Ace!
That was called...
Useless information.
That was actually called Wild Screaming Rooster, if you guys really care.
Okay.
I do have the names.
Wow.
If
You
actually...
really do?
Oh, yeah, that's wild. Because here's the scoop.
It does sound like that.
Let's play a game. Is this Klein or a firework? Let's go ahead and see.
Between your rooster screams and my pop-pops.
Yeah, Omar, what would the 4th of July sound like if you're really on a budget and you're really trying to play? There you go. Get you ready for the holidays.
That's a free one for you.
Daniel, hang tight, buddy, and hold on, and thanks for listening, and thanks for playing, and enjoy yourself some tickets to A Quiet Place Day 1 in theaters now, all right?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
You know,
Hold
we
on
were
one second.
talking to, we were all talking about where we were going to be on the 4th, and Jake said he was over fireworks. Was that you, Jake?
Yeah. I haven't been into fireworks for quite a while now.
Do you feel like when you reach a certain age, you just kind of like every firework looks the same to you? Or is every single one awesome?
Here's the thing I've noticed. I like a couple of things I realized that I have not grown at all from when I was 5 years old. For instance, if I hear an ice cream truck, even as an adult now, I think I hear it, and then I take a second to confirm that I'm hearing it, and then if I see it, I will yell, even if it's just me and no one's around, ice cream truck, like that. Like I'm like, and then I go, what the hell are you doing? You're an adult. You can go to the store and buy all the ice cream you want.
Yeah.
With fireworks, when I not so much hear them, but when I feel like I do see anything out of the corner, like unexpectedly, or I'll see something, at Universal Studios I'm driving by, or maybe sometimes like by the Hollywood Bowl they got fireworks, and I'll catch one. I have a second of like, oh, so cool, fire, and then I realize I also don't really care.
Yeah.
But I do get very excited in the second I see them.
You also do feel that way about the Goodyear blimp.
Oh my God, I sure do. That is so
I've been with
true.
you when you've seen it, and you're like, there it is.
I've almost-
It's a Goodyear blimp, and I'm like,
really?
okay.
A Goodyear blimp?
Who cares?
I have almost crashed my car when driving
And
by.
then he sends me videos.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I don't care for this blimp.
There are three things. I get strangely excited
things.
when I see the blimp, and then I also don't care, but I just get excited when I see it. I'm like, that's the blimp!
No, that carries over to me because I saw it like parked in its hangar one
when
day,
it's-
and I was like, Katie, it's the blimp. And
Yeah.
she was like, okay.
Yeah, I know.
I was like,
You dumbass.
I was like, what have I done?
Yeah. That is those three things. I get excited, but the excitement lasts for seconds.
Yeah.
And as you know, the watching of the fireworks, the problem with it in general is, and I know Omar loves parades and probably loves fireworks and this and that, is that you always get some a-hole who stands next to you that constantly predicts that this is the
This is
finale.
the end. Yes.
Okay.
Here comes the finale.
predictor.
Guys, I'm pretty sure.
This must be the finale.
Yeah, and then
I think this is the finale.
and you go like, okay, oh, here it is. Hey, this is the hey, look. And by the way, finale looks just like the other part of it.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not the finale. It keeps going for a while. You go, I think that's it. No.
I think
Okay,
at this point
that
it's
was
a
it?
joke to them. They're like, let's make everyone think it's the finale now.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, guys, this is the finale.
And then
You see
sometimes they talk about whether they talk about it and they go, well, that was kind of a short show.
Yeah, it's
this
like
is the finale.
Yeah,
But
whatever.
that was only 25 minutes.
We take ourselves a quick break. We're back in a moment. When we return, Friday Flex. You got anything worth bragging about? Now's your chance. Doesn't matter how insignificant it may seem. Quite a few people leaving their Friday Flexes on the GOAT line. We'll also open up these phones at 800-520-1067. If you want to get in on this, Friday Flex time, and we'll do it next.
Klein Alley Show.
818 wanted to let us know that blimps are actually a very rare sight to see, and there's only about 25 in the world, and half of them are not being used. So Klein is right to be excited about seeing blimps. Wouldn't Klein be bored at seeing blimps after sitting across from Allie all day, every day? Oh, that is just mean. How dare you? It's Friday Flex time here at KROQ, 800-520-1067. Anything halfway decent that happened to you this week, it's an opportunity to brag about it. And I will say that this is not going to sound like a flex.
Don't all of ours start with that?
Yes, but I just want you all to know, and especially, I know you will not be impressed by this, but this is more of a flex against my wife. I went to the beach last weekend, and I had a ton of food that I had brought with me, and I left it all in my car. And it was at the beach all day, and it was hot.
I ate it.
Jake had half of my sandwich. I ate some things. My wife said, throw it all out. You're going to get sick. toss it all out. She goes, last time at the beach you had a sandwich, you sneezed, and the sandwich got lodged in your nose, and you were sneezing out parts of the sandwich all day. She said, you do not have a good track
that's right.
record
I
of
remember that.
eating at the beach. I ate other than the half sandwich I gave Jake, I ate every little thing that I had brought, and I am now feel like I don't want to mush it, but I do feel like I've now passed the point where I would have gotten violently ill.
Oh, good.
So,
look at you. You didn't get food poisoning.
I didn't get food poisoning,
or
even
E.
though
coli.
I was incredibly irresponsible with things.
You ate risky food and lived.
Very,
That's great.
very risky food. And I think we've all done that before. You get leftovers, you forget them in the car, you see them there, you I really don't want to throw these out. That was good or that was expensive or whatever. And you go, but do I want to get sick? And the way I looked at it was, if I do get violently ill, I'll probably lose a few pounds. I could use that. It's better than Ozempic. And
is that better than
Well, I don't know if it's better than Ozempic, but it's definitely more available to me than Ozempic.
Nature's Ozempic.
It's nature,
cheaper.
The original Ozempic. It's OG Zempic is what it is.
Yeah.
And I thought, if I get sick, great. But I didn't get sick. So I feel like not only did I not get sick, which is a win, I get to tell my wife, you were wrong, and I was right, and I will continue to eat food that was left in my car overnight.
And the reverse flex for us is that we had to hear all week you going, oh, I think I might be sick. No, I don't think I'm okay.
A couple of times.
No, I think I might be getting a stomachache. I think I'm okay.
There were a couple of touch and go moments where I did think, is this about to come out of me? And it didn't. Stayed in. So good job, body. That's a flex.
You spent few long stints in the bathroom, but listen, other than that, I think it was a pretty good win.
This
Congrats.
is the flex. Perry on KROQ, Friday Flex Time. What do you got for us?
Hi, so I'm a swim instructor at a pool, and right before work, we got a text message saying we didn't have to go to work.
When you get invited to a dinner party or just over somebody's house for dinner, do you bring something even though they say not to bring anything?
Yeah.
And if so, what do you bring?
It's usually a bottle. I just grab a bottle of something.
Even if it's like vodka or whiskey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just anything. And it's oftentimes on the way out. I used to always try to drive around with a few bottles of booze in the trunk of my car because I always think that's a good thing to have.
For the cops when they pull you over?
Yeah, either that or if you end up going somewhere and you realize you see someone else walking in with something, you're like, oh, man, and you just go right to the... But there's so many liquor stores here. I always do the pop in, grab a...
Yeah, I'm just always running late, so the idea of stopping somewhere to get something just seems really like it's going to make everything even worse.
I also think that's the most cost-effective way to go because one time I was like, I'm going to stop and bring dessert, and I got like a thing of cupcakes, and it was like $38. I was like, I should have just bought a bottle of booze.
So when I had my Super Bowl thing, the people who brought dessert brought Portos. 2 different cakes from Portos. Really, really nice dessert stuff. But that's like, a Super Bowl party with multiple people. I just got invited to another couple's house. And so I was like, oh, I'm going to bring some wine and maybe some dessert. I said, maybe some dessert. And then I realized... You said it in
your own head or you told them that?
I told them that.
Oh,
I
well,
said, is there anything else I can bring besides some nice wine and maybe some dessert? And she said,
Can't say maybe some dessert.
I just said maybe because I wasn't sure if she was going to respond and say, oh, I'm already making dessert.
Did you say nice wine, too?
Yes.
So nice wine kind of implies that, I'm guessing if you got to spend at least $50 on a bottle.
Okay, interesting. So she said,
Allie said a nice box of wine. Is what she said.
I should have said box.
A nice box. The nicest box.
So she said, well, we've got a bottle of white, bottle of red, but if you want to bring something, feel free. So then it, of course, ends up being we should have left 15 minutes ago. And I'm going, well, I told them we were going to bring nice wine and dessert. And Katie's like, what? What do we have? And I was like, well, we got some wine in the fridge, but I don't know what it is. So there was a bottle that looked nice-ish, but I knew it wasn't because I'm not spending more than usually $15 on a bottle of wine. And then I'm like, okay, so let's bring this. But I had been gifted a very nice bottle of white wine. The problem is it had been opened already.
Oh, my God.
And I thought...
You showed up with an open bottle of wine?
I did, but it was because I wanted them to try. Because this... So my friend...
How empty was it?
Not very empty, Omar. Just maybe a glass or two.
Were they a glass or two?
That's half a bottle.
Yeah.
2 glasses.
Are you kidding me?
Half a bottle.
So
you showed up with a half bottle of wine?
But it was special because my friend had, for my birthday...
Something special in the story, it's not the wine.
Okay. My friend, for my birthday, got me a bottle of wine that was made the year I was born. So she was like, this is a special bottle of wine, but it's a dessert wine, so you only sip little bits of it.
Oh,
so,
that is not great, by the way.
What, dessert wine?
Those dessert wines?
Yeah.
They're not great.
So I'm not a fan of dessert wine, but she gave this to me, and it takes a while to get through a bottle of dessert wine.
Why are you claiming this thing is special? All about it, I'm hearing about it sucks.
It's a sucky wine that was born the same year as you, which is also sucky. What a
You're trying to
terrible...
do like the whole two birds, one stone thing.
Right.
Well,
you're trying to get rid of a wine and try to make it seem like a big deal.
I was interested in if they wanted to try it, and they're wine people. Maybe they would like it. Some people really love dessert wine. So I said, do you think it's tacky to bring an open bottle of wine? And Katie said, in this context, I don't think it's weird. But we also brought the unopened bottle.
818 said that bottle of wine probably went great with the half an ice cream cake Allie brought for dessert.
Well, that's when the dessert part comes in, because I didn't plan ahead, and I'm like, I don't have time to stop by. Getting a cake at Porto seems aggressive just for going over. Yes, and I'm not going to do all that, and then I'm not going to stop by like the grocery store and get a weird cake. Like, what am I going to? What do you really even bring for just 4 people for a dinner thing? So I decided to bring an open box of Girl Scout cookies, but it was Thin Mints.
Allie, you are.
What is happening?
You are the worst person.
And I
Are these
was
good
like,
friends, or is this like a couple that you're still kind of feeling each other out,
well,
like sizing each
this
other
is
up?
somebody I went to college with, and we were close in college, and then she stayed out in New York, and I moved here. But now she moved here because she's she got a job on a show out here. So this was us like reconnecting.
What a reconnection this is! A half a box of Girl Scout cookies and a half drunk bottle of dessert wine.
Yes,
you're not being funny here.
No,
you literally showed up with an open box of Girl Scout cookies?
Omar's not asking a question. He's making a statement.
One of the sleeves was not open.
One of the sleeves was not open. Yeah, even if you showed up with 4 boxes of Girl Scout cookies unopened, it's unacceptable.
I think it's cool to bring Girl Scout cookies.
Not now. It's oversaturated market.
Well, the guy seemed really excited by it.
I gotta lock up my house like the Purge.
I know I'm the tacky person bringing an open bottle of wine and an open box of cookies. I get it.
And you said that out loud?
Yeah.
Because they're all thinking it.
Well, and then as soon as we got there, they had a nice cheese and meat platter.
Mm-hmm. Was it weird for you that it wasn't half eaten yet when they put it out?
It was as soon as I got to it. And I thought, man, I think I should be polite and wait a little bit. But we sat there and just started mowing down. I think the husband was like, "Oh man," and refilled the crackers pretty quickly.
My favorite text is, "Allie, no." It really is remarkable because any part of that story by itself is still unacceptable, and it's cool that whatever, you don't care about social norms or etiquette or any of that stuff.
No, we went to college and we're friends here. Who cares? Just try it.
You would have been better off showing up with nothing. In this particular case, I think you showing up with nothing, saying, dude, we were so behind, couldn't figure out what to wear. I got nothing, but here I am.
Well, it's obvious I couldn't figure out what to wear.
Yeah, well, you'd have to say that out loud.
That's obviously
just redundant.
Also true.
That would have been funny. You walk in and go, clearly I couldn't figure out what to wear.
Right.
So
I'm a bad house guest. I'm sorry.
Well, there you go. If you want to invite
They like the wine.
Sure they did.
And we left them the unopened red.
And you pissed about it, though?
And I left the cookies.
Well, you really are something. You really are. New Pope, Allie. back, Klein Alley Show. Perhaps you were in a relationship up until Friday and then you broke up because this past Friday was apparently one of the biggest breakup days of the entire year. The Friday after Valentine's Day every year is apparently a big breakup day. And we found out that according to new research, new list out, the top 5 reasons people are getting broken up with include things like laziness, not having motivation, smelling bad, I think was one of them,
being bad with money.
Bad with money.
Hogging the remote or having different tastes in TV shows.
And then the number one reason that people said that they were breaking up was smoking.
The number one habit
people have
that makes you dumpable.
Right, dumpable, if you're a smoker.
Yeah, I was a smoker when I met my wife.
You still are. You just hide it.
All right, well... All right, then my
so
mom.
do you, Klein.
So do I?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what that means. So do I.
I caught you smoking before.
Caught me smoking before what?
Cigarettes.
When did you catch me smoking a cigarette?
Vegas.
Oh, Vegas doesn't count, dude. Vegas.
Now you sound like me. It doesn't count because it's Vegas. It doesn't count because it's this. It doesn't count because it's past 8 p.m.
I'll sit in Vegas. I'm gambling, smoking, cigars, cigarettes, whatever.
I think it helps your breathing if you smoke there.
You have to. You're smoking one way or another. I'd rather have first hand than second hand.
I totally agree.
Doing it to myself. Allie, on the other hand, she's going out. It's Tuesday. It's Thursday. Anyway, long and short of it is, when we heard that smoking was the number one thing that made you undateable or break-upable, we said we got to get a real smoker on to defend all of the smokers out there in the world. And we have on the phone right now the one and only Secondhand Cindy. Good morning, Secondhand Cindy.
Hey, Kevin. How are you?
We're doing fine. And in a moment, we're going to let you speak to the masses because this is terrible when your good name is besmirched in such a public way, right?
I know. I don't think it's fair, although I did break up with my boyfriend.
Because you smoked?
No, because he was married.
Oh.
It's second, Cindy.
Wait, Cindy, did you break up with this guy recently?
Well, actually, I didn't break up with him. He just left me. He just ghosted me. And so I sent him a letter because he has a house in Thousand Oaks, and his wife called me.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but we're all good. We're all good. It's just he lied to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she wanted to find out was the truth. And I told her, I said, I'm sorry, that's number one rule. I don't go with anybody that's married. I knew he was married, but he had told me he's been estranged.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the old story. So, Cindy, you've been a smoker for many years. How many years have you been smoking?
Forever.
Oh, my God. 50.
And do you have a storied dating history? Did smoking ever break up a relationship, or was it ever a turnoff for anyone you dated, or did you have any problems?
No. Actually, it's never...
Oh, she's stopping to breathe. Hold on.
Yeah.
What's a CPAP?
What's that, Cindy?
Because, well, it's never caused me an issue as far as dating, no.
Right.
I'm very dateable.
Clearly.
But,
so someone find this a turn on, maybe, I think.
Absolutely.
Right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, after sex, I got to have a cigarette.
Yeah.
And before and during.
I know. You guys are so funny.
All right. So, what would you like to say to whoever puts together this list and released it to the masses that says people that smoke are the most dumpable?
I don't believe that's true. I know nowadays it's like looked down on, like you are, you're from another planet or something.
Mm-hmm.
And believe me, I want to quit. Just at this point in my life right now, I can't.
Right. And you're great at it. By the way, there's some people, like they get their eyes fixed. They don't wear glasses anymore. They look worse without the glasses on.
Oh, totally. And some people, when they're not smoking, it just looks weird.
Yeah, you got to have that. You look good with that cigarette. I don't like, who's that big fat guy, fat weatherman that got all skinny? He looked Al Roker.
Rebel Wilson?
No, that's not who I'm thinking about. He looked terrible being skinny. He should have been fat again. He looked good as a fat weather guy. Everyone liked him as a fat weather guy. You're like that. We need you with a cigarette, you know?
Exactly. And not only cigarettes, everything else too.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, we don't have time for all that. All right. That's the very dateable secondhand Cindy.
We love you, Cindy.
Always good to hear from you. We love it when you call the show. She loves cigarettes. Loves cigarettes. Loves us. Those are her two biggest vices in this world. Come back. We'll do some takeaways from today's show and get out of here after Hosier on KROQ. Comes to an end for now, but fear not. Nicole Evers will be in 40 minutes nonstop KROQ and more of those tickets and spots on the standby boarding list to go see Justice in the Mile High City as part of KROQ's Mile High Club. You get tickets to a secret show. Location unknown. You'll find out if you get your way in, and the only way to get in is to win on KROQ. Another chance in about 15 minutes right here with Nicole Alvarez. All right, takeaways from today's show, and then we hightail it into the hallways here.
626, my takeaways. You can't smoke yourself stupid if you already are.
Yeah, it was a nice message, nice birthday message we received from the great Snoop Dogg for Postmaster Johnny.
818, my takeaway is Allie's a grubber. 909, my takeaway is no one hates Gen Z more than genetics themselves. 818, my takeaway is floor napkins are a luxury at Denny's.
Yeah, Omar would bring his he was a great waiter. He would
Pick 'em up!
throw all the napkins on the floor for his diners.
Pick them up. And everyone's like going, ooh, fancy.
Floor napkins.
213, my takeaway is say Sweaty Mary in the mirror 3 times and Allie will appear.
Oh, man, what a story.
And 626, my takeaway is Gary is still at the tar pits.
Poor Gary, still at the tar pits.
He did arrive eventually.
Yeah. Another birthday greeting for Postmaster Johnny on his birthday.
Hey, Postmaster Johnny, it's me, Sandy Cheeks, from your favorite TV show, SpongeBob. I know you are my biggest fan, so happy 8th birthday. I assume you're 8, right?
Oh, beautiful messages coming in all show long from some of Johnny's biggest things. You want to hear how bad the Paul Rudd AI is, Allie? It's so bad. We wanted to do a Paul Rudd because
I mean, if it's any better than all of the horrible ones I've heard so far throughout the show.
AI has gotten so bad that even the Paul Rudd one, we couldn't even air because it was so bad.
Sorry, free AI has gotten so bad.
Right. Oh, yeah. I bet if we paid for the good one, it would be better. This was a message from Johnny. Johnny's obsessed with Paul Rudd. He thinks he's the greatest guy ever. I mean,
what's not to love about Paul Rudd? Everyone loves him.
Yeah, Johnny, this is a message you received from Paul Rudd for your birthday. The real Paul Rudd, by the way.
All right, Postmaster Johnny. Word is that you are obsessed with me. I get it. I'm great, but you are pretty great too. Minus all the mistakes you make and showing up late and having attitude and missing meetings and forgetting the most basic stuff. But hey, nobody's perfect except for me. Paul Rudd.
What a nice message.
I've been waiting all show for the Paul Rudd one, dude. That was the greatest.
All right. See, I knew he'd be happy. Great. He didn't hear all the insults in the middle of that. He just heard the Paul Rudd.
He's like, woo!
He thinks it's real.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I love that.
You know that's not real Paul Rudd, right?
It kind of sounds like Chris Pratt, but you know what? We take what we got.
All right, great. What's your takeaway from today's show, Jake the Nerd?
You can't say or spell the C word on air.
No, Omar did spell it in its entirety.
I learned something new today.
We'll leave that in the podcast. You can hear it. Omar got very inappropriate. I hope my kid is probably listening to that part because spell tomorrow in class. Allie, got a takeaway?
My takeaway is never take someone's pasta juice before they're done with it.
You got to let them enjoy their pasta juice all the way to the end. Omar, takeaway?
Oh, yeah, my takeaway is Zot!
See you tomorrow. Try to do it better. Have a good day. Nicole Alvarez, stick around. 40 minutes nonstop KROQ starts now.
They're very simple.